loud. There we go. Alright, cool. So I'm feeling a little better. How's everybody doing today? Happy 4th of July. My ear feels sore for some reason. I'm hoping I don't have some kind of infection. But that's probably not the case. Let's be real. I don't get sick. Why would I get sick? I of all people. Oh yeah, it's fireworks day for us. Even over in your side of the world. I didn't know you guys celebrated the 4th of July. No, US, not us. Okay, got it. That's what you meant. See, this is what capitalization is for. Now, remember, I said capitalization, not capitalism. That's not important. I'm gonna... Shit, I gotta find my controller. Oh, fuck, right. It was, packed away with my other things. So, fun fact, by the way, I got COVID because of that trip that I went on. My trip to go visit family. My mother, after she had gotten home, said I tested positive for COVID. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. And I've had no way to test myself, but I have certainly not been feeling so hot over the past few days, so I've either got COVID or some form of the flu. Considering my sense of taste went out the window, we can assume it's COVID. But happy 4th of July, everybody. Happy 4th of July. It's probably COVID. Let's get Bread and Fred open. Hey, I look like ass. I look terrible. I look like death. I gotta plug in my light real quick. So I figure, what better chill game to play for a stream than Bread and Fred, minus Fred or Bread. I'm just Greg. And for some reason my ears really hurt, so we're just gonna keep the game at a low volume. Just be real quiet today. Be real chill today. Nice chill stream. Alright, so we were 70 meters up as Greg. I had a bit of a fall, but we can come back. We can always come back. I always come back. Alright. But hey Lara Hopa, how you doing? You hear me okay? Am I audible? Am I too quiet, too loud? Or am I alright? Because I gotta make sure my mic volume's okay. Because I am gonna be speaking at a bit of a lower tone than usual. Preserve what little remains of my voice. You are audible, yes. A little louder could be good. Okay, here you go. Is that better? I'm probably not gonna yell at all today. I'm too exhausted to be angry, to be honest. Like, I'm also at like that strange state where I'm super hungry, but for some reason I just don't want to eat anything. I did eat, but yeah, I'm not starving myself, don't worry. I did eat something, but you know, that weird nebulous state that people tend to be when they're sick. So, let's try to get back up through the mines as Greg. So I think that so I think the highest I've gotten as Greg is I think I've gotten up to 160 meters. I think that's the highest I've ever gotten. Can't confirm that. They're actually right. There might be a stat in the stat book for that, but I can't read it because it's all in Dutch. I don't have anybody in chat right now that can read Dutch. I don't think. Can you read Dutch, Lara Hopo? You know how to read Dutch? But yeah, I can read Dutch, yeah. Oh, like a good amount? Alright, well I need you to translate the entire tutorial book for me. So I don't make any mistakes in my journey. Fuck. Is this game Dutch? No, I just set the language to Dutch for some reason. I don't know how to change it back. But that's fine. That's okay. I don't really need to be able to read anything. That is not Dutch. I thought... Wait, German and Dutch aren't the same thing? Okay, well, I apologize. I honestly thought that they were the same language. Well, German, then. I apologize for that. That was my bad. Well, I'm on some Dayquil, so I shouldn't be too sniffly today. Ugh. But, right, what was I saying? So, yeah, surprisingly, I had more fun than I expected myself to at this family trip. Because most of the time, I hate my family. I think my family is full of psychopaths, which, you know, isn't entirely untrue. We are a family of freaks. But no, most of my family is getting better. Not as crazy as they used to be, which was the biggest surprise to me. I actually reconnected with some people that used to, you know, despise my very existence. We'll recover from that. The stream just started. We can recover from that. Yeah, so I'm getting along more with my family, which is cool. I'm just gonna pretend that fail didn't happen. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little too tired to be angry right now. But I got plenty of energy in me to play this game. And if I get tired of Bread and Fred, there's a bunch of updates that went down for Vintage Stories. So that's another chill game I can try out today if I get tired of Bread and Fred. Irgendwann wieder zurück. You know, German was one of those languages I did try learning at one point in my life. Back when I had gotten out of high school, I was like, you know, I think I made a mistake learning French. I'm never going to France. And I'm probably never going to visit Canada anytime soon. What's the language that would actually be useful to me? So, there were three that came to mind. One was Swedish, because I do have a few Swedish friends. Ew, French, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. One was Swedish, because I do have a few Swedish friends. Another was Japanese, because, you know, Japanese language is very prevalent in a lot of media that Americans consume. You know, like anime, manga, etc. And then there's, then there was German. I don't know why German was one of the languages on my list of, like, I should learn German. It's not because my roommate knows German, because I tried learning German before I even met him. But for some reason, I had a vested interest in learning German at one point in my life. That interest did not last for very long, mind you, but I did have an interest nonetheless. Ew, French. Yeah, I know. I should have learned Japanese instead. Unfortunately, my school wasn't offering Japanese classes. I could probably better time these. There's something I want to test. Just how far can I throw this? Huh. So it does lift me up just a little bit when I throw. Okay, I want to see something. So there's definitely a sweet spot to these throws. Ooh, okay. That was a pretty far one. Yeah, there's a sweet spot to it. But there's definitely some jumps you can't make with just a regular old throw. Gotta do that whole swing-a-ding, swing-a-roo, the shindy-ding, the switcheroo. Fuck. Overdid it on that one. Apparently, I think, 26% of people have beaten the game in single player? Which, I mean, the game's been out for a year, so that's actually a pretty good number. Just means a good amount of people gave up before they reached that point. I'm pretty sure the stats for people who made it to the top in multiplayer mode is actually lower than that of people who made it to the top in single player mode. So that either means those people don't have friends, or their friends really don't want them to beat the game. Getting too good at throwing the rock. I'm getting too good at playing this game alone. The moment I get a friend to play this game with me, I'm gonna be back to square one. Shit. Just like that, yeah. That's not so bad. Ooh. That reminds me, I gotta go rock climbing again. I always bring up rock climbing when I'm playing this game. I gotta do it again, it's fun. It's a good workout too. But, I also saw that the next update for Project Zomboid is it's coming out soon. Some point next year. Some point either next year or late this year. Aren't these games generally easier alone than with friends? Well, see, yes and no. They're easier alone because you don't have to coordinate with somebody, but they're harder alone because it's easier to go insane when you don't have anybody to, you know, bounce stuff off of. It's easier to get angry. You don't have anybody to chat with just to, like, pass the time. And you can't blame anybody else for your mistakes. I think that's the main thing. Not that I would... Actually, yeah, I absolutely would blame other people for my mistakes in this kind of game. I absolutely would. No question about it. Shit. Ooh, okay, this one. That would have been all the way back down to 30 meters. Thank goodness. I should, like, just take the 30 meters point and just use that as, like, a wallpaper on my desktop. That's how many times I've seen it. But yeah, I definitely would see more people rage quitting this game if they were playing it alone as opposed to if they were playing it with friends. But I can also see more friendships being destroyed if you played this game with a friend as opposed to playing it alone. Sort of like with Monopoly. Monopoly is a friendship-ruining game. Just like Uno and Trouble. Trouble, that's a game I haven't played in a very long time. A game forgotten in the winds. A game that I don't see outside of hospital waiting rooms and children's daycares. Then again, I don't see board games in general these days. Not a lot of people just kind of keep those lying around. We've actually got a few at my house, but I hardly ever play them unless we all get drunk and decide video games are too hard. Shit. This really is the hardest part, or that particular section. It's like the final boss of this chapter of the game, of which there are 3. I know there's 3 chapters to this game. I think. Are there 3 chapters? I'm pretty sure there are. You know what? It's better if I don't know. It's better if I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta see something. I remember I was in the Discord, but I think, yeah, I'm deafened right now. Probably should. There we go. Oh shit, somebody's pinging me. Pride Month is over. It sure is. Oh boy. I love my friends. That's what somebody just told me in Discord. Pride Month is over, it's time for Shame Month. God. You know, I was having an argument with somebody earlier today. Well, not an argument, but like, around the end of it, they told me, hey, you really shouldn't gaslight people. I don't want you to get in trouble. And I was like, what? I was never gaslighting anybody. I didn't gaslight you. I didn't gaslight anyone. And then I realized there's something really funny about the internet, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say. There's absolutely no way for you to prove if you're gaslighting someone or not. Like, definitively, with just words alone. I wasn't trying to gaslight you. Oh, were you? Prove it. Prove you weren't trying to gaslight me. Alright, back down to 35 meters. Here we are. Yeah, I need to take a screenshot of this location. Just, set it as my desktop wallpaper. I'll do that next time I fall. That way I'll remember it for all eternity. Or at least until I get a new computer. Which will probably be an eternity from now. Yeah, I just think that's really funny about the internet. It doesn't matter what you say. There's no way you can prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that you're not trying to gaslight someone. Because ever since I got off the plane, my right ear's just been non-stop. I'm sure it'll probably go away at some point or another, but it's still annoying. Shit. Just in case, though, I'm playing the game at very low volume for myself. Which I'm sure it should be at an okay volume for you guys, but... Oh yeah, another bit of news. The 1.0 update for 7 Days to Die, that came out. That came out a little while ago. Nobody cared. I'm just sitting there like, man, it took you guys 12 years to do this? And here's the funny thing, it's not even done. It's still not even done. They posted an extended roadmap, quote unquote. And I'm like, boy howdy, here we go again. So is this 1.0 1.0? I'm not playing 7 Days to Die ever again, I don't think. It took them super long to make a game that's not even finished yet. And here's another thing. The 1.0 release, who do you think can play it right now? Take a guess. Streamers. It's a streamer-only beta. Only streamers can play it right now. It's ready, but only streamers can play it. Shit. The devs of 7 Days to Die coordinated that. They messed with the code of the game to make that jump impossible. Ah, I see. One of my friends recommends against the game. Yeah, I wonder who that could be. I wonder who that could be. Here, let me actually get a screenshot of my review of the game. Pull it up real quick, just so I can show the world what you're talking about. Excuse me. Yeah, here it is. I can't wait for build 25.9.0.11 early alpha pre-release when they finally added a 4th dog model. Oh man. Yeah, that was my review. When they finally released 1.0, I edited that. As a reminder to myself that I should never ever play that game. I'll wait until the year 2035 when they finally get around to releasing the full game. It'll be a while, I'm sure, but they can do it. Okay, here's the thing about 7 Days to Die that pisses off one of my friends the most. It's that he played like one of the super early builds, and he's upset that they dedicated the game to one of their dogs that passed away. One of the devs. One of the devs' pets passed away, and my friend was upset about that. And he was like, "You cannot dedicate this piece of shit to a precious and beautiful animal that lived a long and happy life." That is disrespectful to their memory. yeah, you know. It's true. Game ain't even finished. I dedicate this incomplete piece of shit to my beautiful pet dog. Shit. Oh man. I'm like... I can't hate you, you're right. Shit. Damn it. Mine even. I gotta look up something real quick. Something real quick. We're back to gaming. Sorry, I was just, oh boy. I was just testing to see if my hearing was going away for a sec. You know, my tinnitus could honestly just be a combination of, me being sick, getting off of a plane, anxiety, stress. It could just be a combination of all those things. So, I won't really have anything to go by unless it starts getting worse. Which, I mean, it's not particularly bad. I can still hear just fine. I don't need to, like, prefer one ear or the other, but it's more just annoying. There we go, that's the sweet spot. Getting that more consistently now. I've got an idea for that one jump I keep failing on. Oh shit. Down to 30 meters. Miserable. Hey, Laura Hopo. Not that I plan on quitting Bread, and not that I plan on quitting this game anytime soon, but what other chill games do you think I could play for a stream? What games do you think I'd be able to play that wouldn't make me super angry? That I could just chill to with a nice quiet voice, low volume. Probably Flathead. I could play Flathead. No, that's not a very chill game, actually. That game actually aggravates me a lot. Mostly because it's genuinely just a game of luck. I don't think I like games of chance. Because it doesn't matter how calculable something is. you could still just have incredibly bad luck. Oh, you remember that I play League, I don't chill. Oh right, you're one of those people. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I will continue as normal. You were the wrong person to ask on what game I should play. Shit. I think my least favorite part of being sick, it's not like sore throat or... It's not having a sore throat, it's not having the sniffles, it's not coughing or sneezing. It's just feeling tired. I don't like feeling tired. That's why I'm so much more of a morning person than I am a night person. Though I like staying up late, and I do good staying up late, I get much more irritable at night as opposed to when it's like morning time and I'm like full of energy. I just don't like being tired. It makes me mad. I like having the energy to do things. Because, like, there's things I want to do in a day, right? And if I'm too tired to do them, then that's just aggravating. It's angering. I don't like lazing about. Let me put it that way. I don't like being lazy. But you know, when you're sick, you kind of just gotta be lazy. Mandated laziness. That's what being sick is. No, you should play No More Room in Hell, of course. I played that recently and had no clue what I was doing, but shooting some zombies with friends was fun. Well, let's see, here's another thing. All my friends have jobs. Oh right, it's the 4th of July. They're all off work. Or they should be. Oh shit. I almost didn't make that. Yeah, they should be off work today. Maybe you're onto something there, Hope. Maybe you're onto something. Okay, we're back to the mines. Fischminen. Fischminen? I think it's Fischminen. With these moving platforms that really don't like to make sense. We're back up to 100 meters. Our record is still 175. Fish mines? Yeah, the fish mines. They mine fish here, I guess. There's also a shortcut there that I almost managed to get through, but man, it is too complicated for me. It's also a rather safe shortcut, all things considered. But so I can make that jump. Okay. It's just that sweet spot that I have to hit to be able to make those kinds of jumps. Now, there is absolutely no way in hell I'm making that jump without a swing. Unless... maybe I could... Okay, I'm thinking here. Hear me out. If I get this jump, like, perfectly, I could probably land both of us on the crumbling rocks at the same time. Okay. Let's give it a go. There we go. Wasn't perfect, but it worked. It worked out. The problem with those crumbling rocks is you can't land underneath them. Because if you do, you can't pull yourself up. Gotta land on the edge. There we go. Alright, progress. It's the end of the mines that are really the big problem here for me. There we go. Progress. The sound of poggers. Alright. Just gotta hitch a ride on this thing now. That should be easy. Just one little hop. Then, bada bing. And we're up. Making this big jump is a problem. There we go. Okay. This one might be a bit of a pain in the ass. 155? Yeah, we're getting close. Getting close to 175. Oh, I've got it. Okay, it's easy. I just gotta time this right. Okay, so I gotta time it to when the... Okay, so right when the left conveyor starts going down, I just gotta throw myself off. Like that. Okay, there we go. Get up. Ooh, no, no, no. Okay, it's alright, we can... Next go around. You see what I'm trying to say though, right? Just gotta get that jump right. Now we're thinking with fish. Okay, I'll do it on the next go around. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Ah, shit. That is a hard jump to make. Ooh. Up, 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 up. Ah, there we go. Alright. Progress. What is this? No, no, bro. No way. Oh, no. I see how I can do this. I'm looking at this jump, but I see. I just gotta, like... I gotta embed the rock in the wall while we're up there. That's how I do it. Okay. I can't see what's below me, so... No doubt it's gonna send me all the way back to 35 meters once I fail this jump. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Hey! I'm doing pretty good. Okay, that looks like a safety net right there. Not a very good one, but... Gotta keep going up. Next target acquired. Nice. Yeah, no, I was wrong. 55 was definitely the highest we made. Oh, no fucking shot, dude. What the hell is this? Can I get, like, one break? Like, one good break here, man. I can make that jump. I can make that. See, the jump after that's super easy. It's just that stupid conveyor. Stay nice and chill. All right, I'm gonna time this in my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's about 6 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, at least now we know where we're going. I timed that was actually expecting the game to throw me like all the way back to like the beginning, the first time I did. It's not that unforgiving, right? It would never be. Now there was another game that no doubt took inspiration from Bread and Fred. It's Chained Together. And it's up to 4-player 3D Bread and Fred is what it feels like. And I'm like, oh hell no. Ain't no way. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get 4 people together to play that game with me. You need 4 friends that you really trust for that kind of thing. Oh, yeah, I've seen it. Apparently, it's really good. Which, you know, I don't doubt. Most Rage games tend to at least be halfway decent. No, I've got enough Rage games I need to finish before I start picking up a new one like that. So here's my question. Does that fish conveyor go all the way around? Or does it just, like, drop off? I don't want to test it. But I think next time around, or if I, like, end up landing on one of them, I'm gonna see if it goes all the way around or if it, like, drops off somewhere. My guess is it probably does have a drop-off at one point. Get up. Shit. Okay, the rock needs to land. They don't know what the rock is cooking. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, that was close. Almost lost it there. There we go. Now we're talking. Alright. Back to it. This one's easy. It's like actual rock climbing at this point. With a rock. You know, why didn't I... Okay, this is... Okay, now hear me out, chat. This is just hitting me. I'm actually rock climbing. I'm not mountain climbing. I'm rock climbing. Now, don't get mad at me. It just took me really long to realize that. This is the same guy that never realized that Harley Quinn was meant to be a play on the word Harlequin. So cut me some slack here, okay? I'm a little slow in these kinds of things. So did I time it incorrectly? I think I did. I just gotta have good timing. There we go. Easy dub. But now what? Oh, I see. I gotta do the big jump. Ooh, I've got an idea. I can use the momentum of the conveyor going upward to, like, give myself that extra lift. Okay, no, I don't know about that. I think I should just go for a normal jump. Play it safe. I don't know why, but I also seem to be swinging it really quickly. There's probably some sort of tech to this that the real professional would know about, but not me. I'll stick to what I know first. Oh, shit. Okay, well now we've got a path to choose. The arrow is telling me to go up, but my soul is telling me... Oh, wait. No, that's the shortcut. I recognize it. I recognize these platforms. You remember that shortcut I was talking about earlier? That's the shortcut. It would bring me up here. Professional breads? Yeah, professional breads. Professional breaders. Shit. Well, this is easy because I know that these stony platforms they don't crumble when you latch onto the side of them, just when you stand on top of them. So really the issue here is just getting the rock to land in a good spot. Shit. Getting on the other side of that rock is the other problem. Oh! This is good enough. Oh damn, so now you can do the shortcut backwards. Man, I could really cut some time off on this stream, huh? I could really make this stream a short one. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do that normally. There's some tech here I'm not understanding. Oh wait, I got it. Okay. So I don't have to bring the rock up again. I just gotta swing it. I gotta lock down and swing it. Like that. But, you know, quicker. Shit. Alright, Isakoise, you can do this. Come on. I'm counting on you. Shit. No, there's no way you can do that quickly enough. Not without, like, pixel-perfect inputs. Which I guess that's kind of what they're expecting of me at this point, huh? Shit. Okay, maybe it can be done. The typical throwing method, anyway. Shit. The game is also really finicky about, what you're allowed to drag things through and what you're not. That was working as intended, clearly. Clearly that is the game working as intended. You cannot tell me otherwise. Alright. Oh, this one's gonna be a pain in the ass. Hear me out here. I'm thinking maybe... Can you guys see my mouse, by the way? I don't think you can. That's okay. But, like... Oh, but we made it to 175. But, like, that little divot on the opposite side of the lamp, I'm gonna see about, like, embedding the rock in that. So that'll give me some extra time to, like, breathe and think. And then I'm gonna land on the crumbling platforms with my body, and just let the rock swing under me so it'll land on that wooden platform with me. Alright, here we go. Let's give that a try. I choked almost immediately. Okay, well this ain't too bad. We didn't lose too much progress. Okay, well. We can recover from this. We can recover from this. Yeah, this jump actually isn't that hard. I was making a mountain out of a molehill with that one. And this one isn't too difficult either. Standard jump. Standard procedure. There's nothing too hard. Let's just hope we can... This one's still gonna be a pain in the ass. I can feel it. That was probably just pure luck, me doing it the first time. And again, of course, the game working as intended. this game is a flawless masterpiece with no flaws whatsoever. There we go. Okay. Alright. So this having that little safety net down below does make me feel a little safer. But still. There we go. There we go. No. Okay, so that's not going to work. That little idea of mine is not as smart as I thought it was. Lesson learned. Don't do that. Don't do that. I do think that mountain climbing is probably something I could never bring myself to do as like a genuine hobby. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. This is my recovery platform? This is my safety net? This is worse than Flathead. Okay, here we go. I can do this. This is easy. That's just a fear tactic. It's not actually a dangerous jump. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure I was okay. This is training. This little platform right here is training. This is training for when you actually get back up to that platform again. That's the devs being nice. Nice video game devs. We like nice video game devs. We don't like devs who don't know how to program moving platforms, though. That hole was gonna send me all the way back down to 35 meters, by the way. That's what that hole does. I'm on to you, game devs. I know you're trying to did a whole flip and everything. I'm on to you, game devs. I know you're trolling me. I know you're watching right now. You're pulling some strings. You're doing exactly what that one dev of Welcome to the Game did. You know, hacked into people's computers and actually made their games unwinnable. I'm on to you. I'm on to you, Bread and Fred devs. I know you're against me. That's fine though. I like a challenge. That would be funny though. I do know that there's a few games where that's like a whole gimmick. There was one. There was one that I'm remembering. It was like a horror game. It's not Welcome to the Game because in this game it wasn't done maliciously. It was done with intent, like by the game devs during a beta to give their players hints. The truck one? No, not Super Truck. It was a horror game. Or Cluster Truck. Sorry, it's not Cluster Truck. It's a different horror game where like there was this button you could press to like look into another world, quote unquote. And the devs implemented this tiny thing, and they would go onto Twitch streams and like give cryptic hints through like images or text on screen whenever they press that button. Whereas normally that's not how it's supposed to work. I can't remember the name of it though. It appeared in a video that covered Welcome to the Game. I'll have to look it up sometime. Figure out what it was. It was definitely cool. They don't do that Twitch integration thing though. I've heard because you know they had to move on to other projects. Shit, fuck that one up. But yeah, I do remember. I do remember they did do that with Cluster Truck as well. That was cool. I like that kind of dev-to-player interaction when it's not done in a malicious manner. Like, with Welcome to the Game 2, the dev, his name was Adam, I believe, he did it very maliciously. He never told, there was never in, like, any sort of agreement or written bid that he would have access to, your copy of the game, or your computer as well. Or that he could, like, interact with your game while you were playing it. But he only ever used that whenever... Well, okay, I shouldn't say he only used that whenever people made fun of his game, or said it was bad. The only memorable times are when he used it when people made fun of his game. He didn't tend to use it for, like, lighthearted moments and stuff. It's mostly to get back at people for talking shit about his project. Which, you know, I think is the worst way to use that kind of power. Kind of infantile, if you ask me, but hey, I'm not a game dev. Not in any professional sense, anyhow. So, what do I know? I'm just a guy. I'm just a dude. Oh, hey. Hey, Ursa. Pros match.
Oh, hold on, I can't hear.
Yeah, I'm a little quiet. Protecting my voice.
Jump scare!
Hi. Hi, Ursa. Can you hear me?
Hi. Happy 4th.
Happy 4th of July. I hate this country. Am I loud enough for you to hear in Discord?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Because I'm talking real low today.
Why? That was the joke. You don't have the answer.
I'm not gonna dignify that with a response. Do you celebrate the 4th of July or something?
We're gonna be grilling. There's gonna be a grill
Grilling.
and food.
Yeah, we did all our grilling a few days ago at my family reunion. No grilling today. Unless my housemates decide to start grilling food, in which case we sort of obliged to join in.
Just the metaphorical grill of bread and bread.
The
Why would
metaphorical
you?
grill. What?
Never mind, it worked.
I've been here before. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I've made a bit of progress since my last playthrough. I've reached 175 meters at this point, but suffered tragically.
How many meters are there?
No idea. I do know that there's at least 3 areas in the game.
Okay. Probably like 8.
Probably 8 meters at least.
Probably 8 meters.
At least 8 meters.
You're almost there.
Almost there. Yeah, just got like 7 more to go.
Just like 5 more meters.
Food? Yeah, I could go for food right now. My body doesn't want me to eat. Yeah, the game does start giving you bigger safety nets as we go, but I almost got pushed all the way back down to 35 meters after a really bad fall. Luckily, I did a sick backflip. And it put me back back at the start of the mines instead of the start of the game.
I thought there's a secret at that lamp. The one that's like halfway into the wall. I bet if you walk in there, you can go into a secret.
We can test this theory right now. Nope.
No, never mind. I was really hoping that would knock you off.
No. I'm not stupid anymore. Like, I'm not gonna fall for that. I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. There we go. Alright. Oh hey, a new character. I'm changing the language back to English.
Keep it on Japanese.
Wait. Oh, English. Okay. Thank God. I thought I couldn't find English for a second. Put it on Japanese.
Practice your Japanese.
I don't know enough Japanese to practice it.
Can you even which one is Japanese? That's
Here.
Chinese.
That's not Japanese. I was trying to click it. This is Japanese.
That one is. Yeah.
This is
you got it.
Korean. This is Chinese. Just as Japanese. No, I'm not playing in Japanese mode. I don't know nearly enough Japanese to justify that, and I don't even know what the English things are yet in this game. I can get up there. That shouldn't be difficult. I want to see. Small child, what do you have to say? I want to know.
Is it worth it?
Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Well, actually, yes, it is worth it because this is the way I have to go. You can learn what
could go
fish.
right.
You can learn what fish mines are in Japanese. I could go right, but something tells me that this is the recovery direction. Like, this is meant to be a fall that I can recover from. I'm gonna keep going left. Left hasn't failed me so far. How am I supposed to make that?
You're not making progress.
Like that. Got it. This is how it's done. Shit, wait. Okay,
No.
calm down. It's not time to be funny. Shit. How am I supposed to get up there? Do I really just have to, like, perfectly... Yeah, I just have to perfectly make that jump. It is possible. Got it. What a pain in the ass. There we go. Should have gone to the bathroom earlier. Hey, Greg. You caught me in the middle of something. Oh, hey, Ian. That's my brother. The truth? I have no idea how this happened. It's really not that bad, you know? I mean, at least I'm cool. You can get it. That sounds like something Ian would say. Good thing you came. I was starting to get bored. And that stone? Where'd you get it? It's called Jeff. It rocks. How funny. Haha. Please don't go. I'm so bored. Give me something when you fall down, at least. I'll grab you a fish or something, Ian. I won't let you starve. Don't worry.
He's assuming you'll fall.
He's assuming.
That's not
I'll fall.
supportive.
That sounds like something my brother would do. Sorry, he's just being in character. Like, I can't get mad at him for that. No, my brother is very supportive. There we go. See, this feels easier to me for some reason. Like, I don't feel scared of failing now that I'm in unfamiliar territory. I think that's kind of weird.
It's more that the like mental consequences aren't as strong.
Wait, how do I get over there? No fucking way.
Just make the jump. Just like do a jump and then throw.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, just make the jump and then throw. Okay. I'm never listening to you ever again. I am never listening to you ever again.
I think you just didn't jump well enough.
I didn't press the A button hard enough. I hate these moving platforms so much. I can't wait to never see them again. Okay, so this was a recovery point. Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? There we go. Yeah, the pain of losing isn't as severe. This is true. As if I fail, at least I made it further. Nope, just recover. Cool. You know, what eldritch being is watching this penguin and destroying and recreating these platforms? What cosmic monstrosity seeks to make Greg go through this anxiety and pain?
Me.
Ursa, you're not an eldritch being, you're just a bear.
Yeah, also I'm busy playing Hina Jambreaker second.
Yeah, I saw that.
Shout out to everyone on Steam. You should play Hina Jambreaker Second Break. Free to play and download.
Yeah, it's got a astounding player base of like 5 people right now. It's
No, they just released a new character, so it's actually like 10.
it's like 10 people, yeah. It's really taken off. Yeah, you should give that game a go. Give Ursa somebody to play against. She's almost unlocked all the characters.
They're all pre-unlocked. This is how you know he's a fake fan and has never played the game, even though I've told him 100 times it's free to play and try. There's literally no reason not to.
It does actually look like a fun game, but I don't know, man. Like, feels like the kind of game that would actually rot my brain. I mean, not to say that Bread and Fred wouldn't do that, but I don't know. Ooh. Okay, cool. Okay, you know what? I think I know how to do this. I just gotta like... I gotta like do a tiny throw. Yeah. There we go. You were right,
That's
Ursa.
that is literally
No,
what I was
you
telling
said
you to do.
you said jump. You said just jump. And so when somebody says just jump, this is what I'm thinking, not jump and throw.
I said jump and throw.
You said okay, I'll have the VOD so we'll know that you're lying. But whatever, we don't need to argue about this. The past is in the past, and I'm about to break 200 meters. I got a big safety net here. Just one big jump. Well, a couple. Hey, 200 meters. There we go. Broke it.
Nobody's online in Hina Jambreaker.
Ursa, it's probably because it's like the middle of the night in Japan right now. Like, everybody's asleep. Like, I'm pretty sure that game is much more popular in Japan.
I mean, yeah, but...
I don't think I have any safety net here. Okay. No, I do. Okay, cool. We're back here.
I can't literally be the only person in, like, all of North America playing the video game.
Oh, shit.
No, it's not just Japanese people and Ursa. There has to be at least one other human being awake right now who plays this video game.
Maybe there's an Eskimo in Antarctica.
What?
Wait, I forget, is Eskimo an offensive term?
They sure aren't in Antarctica.
Where do they live? Where do Eskimos live? Ursa, could you look that up for me real quick? Hope I didn't leave the oven on.
Yeah,
What?
okay, yeah, generally they're called Inuit these days.
Yeah,
Not.
I didn't know if Inuit and Eskimo were the same thing.
Also Alaska.
Alaska.
The answer you're looking for is like Alaska and Western Canada.
Okay, got it. Oh my god. Oh, I can recover. I can recover. This is a good recovery point. Sort of. Alright, keep going.
Matchmaking has been going for like 5 minutes now.
Isn't that like standard affair for Hina-chan's second break?
No, I was playing just the other day and it was like super busy.
Okay, no, okay, Ursa, the question here is what time were you playing the game? Like this isn't even a bit.
I don't remember.
Like if it's in the evening for you, it would probably, I'm pretty sure, like, not even a joke, that was just like intended. Cool mechanic, yeah, the rock floating whenever there's a missing platform, that's
So long, sweet prince.
what I did there was actually smart, okay? Not the falling part, but the recovery part. Don't give up, kids. There's never a reason to give up. But, what was I saying? Right, yeah, like, I'm actually convinced, like, the people who actually play Hina-chan Breaker are just people in Japan, or, like, on the eastern side of the world. Oh my god. Okay, we're cool. I will say though, if I do end up falling down the pit of despair back to the 35-meter point, I probably will just end up playing Vintage Story or something. They've been putting out a few updates for that game. They're adding boats soon.
I have bad memories of you playing Vintage Story.
Right. Or I called you a fucking centrist. Because I don't even know what centrist fucking means. Oh god. Please recover. Please recover. Oh my god. Thank you.
My money is on you falling back to the third.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure anybody's money is on that, because that's just how this game goes.
No, I mean like within the next 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. How much money?
None.
A copy of Hina-chan Breaker?
Yeah, you should download it.
Alright, if I fall in the next 2 minutes, I will play 2 rounds of Hina-chan's second break with you.
Oh baby, I almost saw my dreams come true.
It's been Ursa's biggest dream since release to have a friend to play Hina-chan's second break with.
I do have another friend who plays it. So I'm totally alone now.
Alright, well, somebody set a timer for 2 minutes.
I set it for 2 minutes.
I don't believe you.
I'm doing it
You're
right
gonna
now.
say like 10 minutes from now, oh, the timer didn't go off yet. You just fell.
I'm doing it right now.
Okay, cool. Got it. Alright. I'm getting good. I think being sick just makes me really good at this game. Like, I feel like it just mellows me out, makes me...
It's always when you're sick that you make like the most progress on games like these. I think it really is like perfect atmosphere.
Chill and mellow. It's games like these and fucking management games like RimWorld or Oxygen Not Included. So I don't have to worry about anything else. Just what's in front of me and the fact that everything hurts. But thankfully I've gotten past the worst parts of being sick. Like, I don't have a fever, it's just general body aches and feeling tired. Feeling hungry, but just not knowing what to eat. What am I doing? It's an easy jump. I'm so smart.
You're so close.
Not today. This time.
Alright, that's 2 minutes. Never mind. No
It's alright.
fun for me.
It's alright, Ursula. I will eventually cave and play Nina Chan Second Break with you. Just not today. Just like how I always said I'd never play 100% Orange Juice again, but then I eventually ended up playing it several times.
Yeah, but now you'll never play it again.
That's not true. I'll probably end up caving again someday. Maybe when the 20 billionth DLC comes out for it in the year 2100. When 100% Orange Juice has its own country.
When it's finally 101% orange juice.
When it's 100% cranberry juice. Oh my.
Just live. Oh fuck, I got a match.
No way.
Oh my god, it's my friend.
Are you serious? Like your friend just logged on.
Hold on,
and
I'm locking in.
Got it. I gotta log in here. this jump sucks. There we go. No. Why did I do that? Okay. You know what's a rage game that I really need to get my friends to play with me?
What's that?
Bloody Trapland.
Yeah, I'm not playing that one with you.
Yeah.
I might play that one.
If you can get the right group of people to play it with, it can certainly be a whimsical time. It can be something. It can certainly be a something. But that game's also... That's like a 10-hour game. I've seen people beat it, and it's very long. Pretty sure it's like 8 worlds with 10 levels each. They did release a sequel. Pretty sure. Or at least some sort of spiritual successor. I think the furthest I've ever gotten in Bloody Trapland was like World 3. That was a very long time ago. Back when I played video games. Back when I played video games on a big old desktop box computer from the 90s. When I gave my grandfather's computer a virus with Roblox.
I had one of those. We had like a Mac, and it came with like a bunch of cool shit. It was like Marble Last Gold. This like one game about being like a robot fighting aliens called Automatic, and then a game I can't remember the name of, but you were like a pterodactyl, like, and like the weird robots got like sent from the future, and you had to like save eggs. And it was one of the greatest gaming experiences of all time.
I feel like I recognize Automatic in that last game you're talking about. My early PC gaming without internet was a very strange time. I can hardly remember most of the games that I played, but I certainly did play games. But the one that I always remember is you know that pinball game?
Space Cadet Pinball?
Space Cadet Pinball, yeah. All I remember with that game, pinball and the color purple. That's all that I remember about that game.
You can still play it.
Yeah, you can still play it. Just look it up online and download it, but... Very strange. That and Plants vs. Zombies. That was another game I remembered before I understood what the internet was. But that was because my grandmother showed it to me. Oh, but okay, you want to know something that really traumatized me as a child?
What's that?
There's, actually, never mind. Never mind. It's too, that's too embarrassing.
Alright, good story.
Yeah, good story. Yeah.
Good topic of conversation. Sorry, I'm locked in because we're using the fact that we're the only 2 people playing the game right now to grind like ranked match wins.
Is Baldur's Gate worth the money? That's... If you think you're going to be able to dedicate to it, and if you have people to play it with, then yes. I don't like Baldur's Gate as a single player experience. It's a lot better when you've got somebody to play it with, but it's also a very long game. Like I've got one friend who's got like 120 plus hours in it. They still haven't finished it yet. But that's also because they want to experience all of what the game has to offer. They're doing all the side quests and all that, but worth the money? Absolutely, if it's the kind of game you can dedicate yourself to.
The sheer amount of content in it is like makes it impossible to not be worth the money, I feel like.
Yeah. And the storytelling in it is actually pretty good. Like it's a good story. It's as original as I've seen a D&D offshoot be. Let me put it to you this way. Game devs were complaining that Baldur's Gate was setting a new standard. They were upset about that. What? You mean we actually have to make our games good now? They called Baldur's Gate an unhealthy practice that would set impossible precedents for games of the future. When the precedent is really just listen to your fan base, pay your writers good money, and don't be an idiot. Need I remind anyone of the Disco Elysium fiasco? I'm still really upset we're not getting a sequel.
What do you mean they're making a mobile spin-off game? He doesn't even like bother to respond to me anymore when I lie to him.
You can't see it, but there was a look of intense depression on my face at the very idea that somebody would make a Disco Elysium mobile game. God, wasn't the fucking... Didn't they make a Risk of Rain mobile spinoff? I know there was a Risk of Rain spinoff for something when the devs traded.
Yeah, you're right. It's a mobile game.
Yeah. When the devs like traded the IP off for a big sum of cash. It's good for them. They deserve that. But damn. Hope they can make something really good with all that money. Sucks for Risk of Rain though. 'Cause I heard that mobile game was not very good.
I haven't even seen anything about it, other than that it exists.
I've only seen that I've only seen the public opinion that it was not very good. Which I mean, wouldn't take a genius to say that. Most mobile games these days are just cash grabs. But there's always the exception somewhere around there. Shit.
Nice jump.
Well, hey, being stuck here is better than being stuck at the bottom. Like, I'm not even mad that I keep missing these jumps, because, like...
Listen, one thing leads to another.
You're right, I should stop talking. I should just count my blessings in silence. Oh, but... Lara Hobo, let me tell you what would not be worth your money. Baldur's Gate 2. That's, Oh, man.
What do you mean? We had fun playing it.
We did have fun playing it. We are never going to finish that game.
We're never going back.
We are never going back to that game. So I would consider it a bit of a waste in that regard. But it was fun. But man, Baldur's Gate 2 is fucking hard. Like, Baldur's Gate 3, it doesn't matter who dies, because everyone can be brought back to life in some way or another. In Baldur's Gate 2, it doesn't matter who dies, as long as it's not the host. If the host's player character dies, it's an automatic game over. There's no way around it. Whether you're playing with permadeath on or not, if the host character dies, it's over, which is... If that was not the case, I probably would not hate the game as much as I do. Because, again, this is a really old game, so no autosave. You gotta manually save all the time. Which, already a point down for that, but, you know, it's an old game, they get a pass. Autosave is not a very easy thing to implement back in the day. No autosave, but you know, that can be waived. But that, especially in a game where it's so easy to die. Like, you start the game with, I think, what, 12 HP? Oh wait, no, you start the game as level 3 characters, so you got like 36 or so health. But still, the tutorial is incredibly lackluster, as with most old games of the time. There's also the fact that it's second edition Dungeons and Dragons, so it uses Thaco, which is also a pain in the ass to deal with. Thaco, for those of you that don't know, is basically just armor class but backwards, where it means a lower number is better. So having 10 is like worst possible Thaco. 10 or above is worst possible. That means people are either guaranteed to hit you or you are very easy to hit. Thaco 0 is good. Having a negative Thaco, even better. But the way Thaco works, it basically means to hit armor class 0. That's your accuracy level. That's what you add on to your dice when you attack. So when you have armor class 0, you know what? Trying to explain Thaco is as big a pain in the ass as just playing with Thaco. So you know what? I'm just gonna stop. I'm not gonna do this right now.
Another person entered that teenage and matchmaking, so we had to go into a private lobby.
God forbid you have to play with somebody else. I think,
I mean, if I have an option between playing with my friends and playing with randoms, I'm gonna take playing with my friends.
Fair enough. You have a point there. I think people in Japan are just now starting to wake up. Oh boy, 3 a.m.
No, they also had an English username.
Oh boy, 3 a.m. Time to play Hina-chan second break. I gotta figure out how to say that in Japanese. That'll be like the first sentence I learn how to say in Japanese that isn't hi, my name is. Konnichiwa. Watashi wa Steven. Just like an incredibly basic way of saying, hi, my name is Steven.
Or doesn't even know how to say his name.
Yeah, I don't know how to say my name in Japanese, whatever. Who cares? Look at this beginner speaking another language that he doesn't understand. What an idiot. I bet he doesn't even know kanji. I will never know kanji, no matter how hard I try to learn it. Versus you know Stardew Valley, right? Like it's, yeah, that's a dumb question.
Yeah.
Of course you know what Stardew Valley is, but did you hear about that story about that guy who was so inspired by Stardew Valley that he like actually bought a farm and became a farmer?
That's kind of base.
Yeah, that is pretty based. I wonder. See, that had me wondering, like right now, if there's like at least one or two people in the world who played or watched somebody play Bread and Fred and were like, I could do that in the same way that guy was.
It wouldn't. No. What?
Well, you don't think that somebody
I
would be
could
inspired?
climb a mountain by throwing a rock that's attached to
No,
my
I
body.
mean like somebody sees this game, this rage game about mountain climbing, and they're like, I could probably climb a mountain. Not like I could climb a mountain with a rock. Like, no, I don't mean that. I mean like being inspired by a silly little game to do something very real. There's probably at least one person out there. Fuck. It's definitely not me. I ain't climbing any fucking mountains. I would ask if the world could get another hot fix, but with climate change, it seems that we're getting too many. I'm proud of that joke. I don't care how bad it was, I'm proud of it. Alright, tomorrow's Friday. I got Fetty Fridays. Alright, I gotta download FNAF 3.
Oh, the most fun, best staff game.
The one literally nobody is excited for.
I don't know. I think like the secret stuff is fun.
Yeah, it's got like a lot of secrets and mini games and stuff in that one. It's pretty cool.
The actual gameplay of the Knights is probably the worst.
It's one of the easiest. And not very scary either.
I'm gonna write down that you said it was one of the easiest.
She's got that written down in a memo. She's gonna draw that out. She's gonna pull that card out when I'm stuck on night 2. Actually, I know that night 1 in FNAF 3, you can't even die because he's not even active.
Yeah, Springtop just isn't there.
Which I think is like, huh? So that's a tech. If I jump after the rock. Whoever developed these mines has no understanding of efficiency. Wait a minute, they're mining fish out of rock. Of course they don't understand efficiency. These penguins, they could just go fishing. I don't know. Wait,
That's what we call efficiency.
alright, fine. That was a good one. That made me crack a smile. There you go. I'm not gonna heckle you for that one. You get to live another day. What time is it? 3:55. I could stream for another 5 hours, sure. Got nothing better to do. Now, unless my roommates actually do decide to do some kind of barbecue. In which case, I'll be obligated to join them. Oh man, you know, I'm not ready for fireworks either. That's probably my least favorite part of 4th of July.
I'm not in a place that has as big of a fireworks as I used to be. That sentence was garbage, but you got the meaning.
Yeah, I get what you mean. There's not fireworks, there's not as many fireworks where you live. Like, it happened last year, it's gonna happen this year. I certainly live in a city where people love to just do fireworks whenever possible. Like, even for holidays that I don't even know. They did fireworks on Thanksgiving. I'm pretty sure neither the natives or the pilgrims had access to fireworks. Well, they did have access to guns, but that doesn't count. That was close. Actually, wait, yeah, no, they probably did have access to fireworks. Damn it. The Japanese made fireworks before they made guns. Shit. Not the Japanese, the Chinese. It was the Chinese that made
yeah.
fireworks, yeah. Yeah, and they made fireworks before they made guns. So of course, yes, the Pilgrims could theoretically have had fireworks, but I doubt they did. Pretty sure they were more busy packing their Quaker's oats before they were packing their firecrackers. I'm never gonna make that jump again. But I'll get back. I'll get back there. Eventually. Ian, we know you didn't leave the oven on. It's okay, bud. You don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, but what if he gets home and his house is burned down? Like, it's just not there anymore.
Well, that could have been anything. That could have been an arsonist.
But what if it was preventable?
Well, clearly it couldn't have been preventable because he's stuck in a block of ice right now.
Yeah, but like with just like a little bit more force.
Look, I'm trying to keep him from feeling guilty, okay? Like, I'm trying to be helpful. There we go. Saved. Whew. Close one. Good recovery. You know, I know we don't like it when people vent in general chat, but Ian's got it rough right now. Okay, I think we should take it easy on him for once.
Ian, no venting.
No venting. Raider, put a mask on. I don't know why that just popped into my head, but it did.
It's corrupted you forever.
Okay. Alright. I gotta use that
Man,
new tech that
Like,
I
plus Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us? Sorry.
No!
Oh my god.
Recovery. Wait. Hold on. What's on the right? No.
That's what I said literally half an hour ago.
No, I didn't think that there was more to the right. I thought it was just this thing. can't believe Stoke gave me COVID. Yeah, sorry. Wait, do you have COVID too, Isakoisa? Okay, this is just a recovery point. I knew it. You have COVID too, Isakoisa? Man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you COVID. I tested positive yesterday. See, I never got a positive test on my COVID, but my mother had it, and I'm showing basically all the... Well, I was at one point showing all the big symptoms for COVID, like even before she told me. So, we're just guessing I basically had COVID. If it's not COVID, then it's probably a really bad case of the flu. But we're guessing it's COVID. First time since this all started. Yeah, I had a few scares where my family thought I had COVID, but it was just a bad case of the flu. And if I do have COVID this time, then this would also be the first time since this all started that I got COVID as well. Which, you know, is a little surprising considering I'd be one of the most likely candidates for it, having asthma. And a slightly weaker respiratory system. Like, I'd be one of the first people expected to catch it. We're okay. How you doing, Isakoisa? You get the day off from work on the 4th of July, or do they make you work for the holiday? They made Avo work for the holiday, which I think is just messed up. Like, I feel like the 4th of July, I
A
thought
lot of
that...
retail places are still open on the 4th of July because people are gonna come in wanting last minute party supplies.
True. Yeah, that I was supposed to work today. Oh right, but you've got COVID, right? Sorry. But yeah, that actually reminds me. Funnily enough, when I worked at Walmart in Florida, you would expect New Year's Eve and like New Year's to be one of the busiest times of year, right? Like people are buying their last-minute alcohol, and fireworks, etc. Actually, one of the least busy days I ever worked there. Like, the shop was fucking empty. But yeah, no, very lazy day. I hardly did much of anything. I did more stocking than I did working the register that day. But hey, Isakoisa, silver lining. You get to see my stream today. You're stuck with me for the next 5 hours. Or until I get to the top of this mountain, whichever comes first. Nice and chill stream. I've made so much progress, I think I've gotten to the point where even if I do fall back to the bottom, I kind of have to keep going. That's known as the sunk cost fallacy, children. Don't allow yourself to fall victim to it. All part of the universe's plan. Man. I wish I had that level of optimism. Get me sick so I'm off today to watch some Stoke. Hey, it all works out. But I wish I had that sort of outlook. Really, to me, I just feel like I have super bad luck. Okay, right. My viewers wouldn't actually have been aware of just how bad that trip really was. But oh my god. Me getting sick was just the cherry on top for what is probably one of the worst like family vacations I've ever had in my life. So
were your flights delayed like both ways?
Yes. I'm gonna tell that full story right now. Okay, so I didn't have any paid time off for this trip, so it was just gonna be a 3-day thing. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So you know, my boss was okay with that. Like, you know, just make sure you're at work on Monday. So I go get ready for my flight. My first flight makes it to the airport. It's like 30 or so minutes late, so not too bad. That's to be expected on such a high traffic week. It's the week before 4th of July. People are gonna want to be visiting their families and whatnot. So my first flight was delayed by like 30 minutes. So I get on the plane, I arrive in my connection area, and I check my phone to see when my next flight's supposed to come in. It's supposed to come in at like 8 p.m. All right, I move over to the gate. I get there and I see there's a different flight on the monitor, and I'm like, well, what gives? Isn't my flight supposed to be here at 8? I check my phone. My flight has been switched to a later time, 4 a.m. the next day. So I'm stuck in Charlotte, North Carolina, waiting for a flight to fucking Louisville, Kentucky. And I'm just like, I have to call my mom, I have to call my roommates, tell them everything's changing. I'm stuck here for an entire day. But, the airline, thankfully, covered a hotel, food, and my ticket. So that was cool. But, so I'm stuck in North Carolina for a full day, basically. I wake up at 3 in the morning, I get to my flight, I'm there, we're cool. I arrive, my family's happy to see me, we hang out. I pass out at like 8 in the morning once I finally do get to a hotel room. So we hang out, family hangs out for the weekend, family reunion, fun time, barbecue, all that fun stuff. So it's the last day, it's Sunday. My return flight is supposed to leave at 7 p.m. and I'm supposed to arrive back home around like 11 p.m. Ready for work on Monday. I check my phone. It's like 5 p.m. We're getting ready to go to the airport to go drop me off and get ready for my return flight. I check my phone. My flight has been delayed to 8 p.m. Monday. 8 a.m. Monday. Was it 8 a.m.? No, my second flight of that day was delayed till 8 a.m. My first flight was delayed until 5 in the morning. So, yeah, I gotta call my boss. Tell him I gotta miss work on Monday because, yeah, the airliner sucks. American Airlines, by the way, and I'm not afraid to tell them. They suck ass. The whole reason, by the way, why this is happening, or why this all happened, was because a bunch of workers from American Airlines were going on strike and said, like 100 or so people said, we're gonna take the day off. We're gonna call in sick all on the same day. And I mean, good for them. They deserve better wages, all that, but damn, I really wish that wasn't impacting my flight. And so I finally get home at noon. Noon is when I finally am able to lay down, pass out, and just wallow in agony at the fact that I have to miss work again. But, so, I wake up in the morning, I feel like shit. Like 5 in the morning, I wake up, I feel like dog ass. And my mom calls me. She says, Steven, I know you had a really rough week, and I know this is really bad. I know the trip was really bad, but I'm really sorry to say I just tested positive for COVID. Fuck. And we didn't have any tests at home, but I felt like shit. And it was too early. I felt terrible. So I texted my boss. I said, my mom just tested positive for COVID. I don't have a way to get myself tested because my roommate is out of town, so I can't go pick up any. I think it'd be best if I didn't come into work today or tomorrow. My boss was understanding, yeah. Understanding as in he didn't respond, which is usually his way of saying, alright, that's cool. But I was supposed to have the next week and a half off anyway, so missing a couple days isn't really going to change much. But God, this has just really not been my week so far. Silent Understanding. Yeah, he's a busy guy. He's got like 60 people he has to manage. He's got a lot on his plate. One person missing work isn't gonna piss him off. Gotta have thick skin with that kind of job. And I mean, it's COVID. What are you gonna do? Say no? You gotta come into work and risk getting everyone else sick? You can't really get mad at that. Well, you can get mad, but there's nothing you can really do other than pray that whoever got sick gets better. Granted, I'm not going to be getting paid for the days that I missed, but still. Silver lining. Means I got some time off and time to fix my sleep schedule after several late night layovers. I will never fly American Airlines ever again. Because apparently the same thing happened to my mother at one point when she was flying with American Airlines. They canceled her flight without really telling her, and they moved it to a different time. Which, I mean, is kind of just messed up. I don't care if you're going through a workers' strike. You gotta be on top of those kinds of things. There we go. Alright, finally. Back to making progress. But yeah, I'm starting to feel better. Get over the sickness. I should be in a bit more of a prime for Fetty Fridays tomorrow. Maybe with some added cough syrup I'd be doing real good, but fuck. Really gotta time that perfectly. I'll watch it right inside.
I just lost like 10 Hina-chan matches in a row.
Are you still playing with your friend?
Yeah.
Oh. Are you guys like cheese farming it? Or are you actually playing genuine matches?
We're playing genuine matches.
Oh, okay.
The competitive spirit is too strong to not.
Yeah, you can't just throw Hina-chan second break matches. Can't do that. Oh man. I'm feeling a little hungry. I think once I get back up to 190 meters, I might step away and grab a quick snack. I should invest in like protein shakes for whenever I'm sick. I just can't be bothered to.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're good for when you can't be bothered to cook or when everything just doesn't really taste
Invest
too good.
in like learning how to make congee too,
Kanji.
or rice pudding.
Oh. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan of rice cakes or rice pudding. But that was a
never
long.
mind.
Last time I ate rice pudding was a very long time ago. So maybe it tastes a little better to me now. I'll have to give it another go. But rice cakes? I've never been a fan of rice cakes, but that's not the same thing. Tangentially related. Wish I had some ramen. Oh, did you know Ursa has never eaten ramen before?
That's true. I had a dream about eating it though. Literally just last night.
Which I'm like, okay, when Ursa first told me that, I thought like the first thought that popped into my head was cap. She's gaslighting me right now. There's no way she has never eaten ramen noodles. So either she is She is stuck with that claim.
Why? Because I'm a weeb?
Yes. Yes, actually.
Uh,
And also, you're you're a middle-class citizen of the United States of America. Everyone.
I was gonna say, think very carefully about what you say about me in the next 2 seconds.
like that's not even meant to be an insult or anything. Like it's typically just standard fare for people these days to have eaten ramen at least once. No, ramen's not bad. It's very cost effective too, but no, like I genuinely didn't believe you for the longest time whenever you said that, and I still sort of don't. Like I feel you have to have eaten it without realizing it, right? Maybe you just forgot. I guess if you've never eaten it, you've never eaten it. So. Or maybe somebody like fooled you into thinking ramen wasn't ramen, it was something else.
I know what ramen is. I just haven't eaten it.
Okay. I'll drop it. I get it. It's a touchy subject for you.
It's not.
Alright, I'm sorry. What did ramen do to Ursa? That's what I'm asking.
You're making it into a touchy subject by pretending I'm touchy about it.
Okay, alright, I'm sorry. I'll stop. I need to calm down before I start laughing hysterically and hurting myself. Oh hey, Bob Ross has got 1.1 thousand viewers right now. Good for him.
Why are you checking other people's Twitch streams while you're trying to play Bread and Bread?
Okay, no, it's like on the side of my screen on my stream playback. It like shows me all my followed channels and potential people I can raid when my stream's over. It's just like something Twitch does. Not that I plan on raiding Bob Ross or anything. Rest in peace, though, Bob Ross.
The state of Bob Ross.
The sheer state of Bob Ross. Stowe is stalking Bob Ross. It's true. I've got a subscription with Bob Ross right now. Fuck. I can recover. We're good. I just remembered going onto that Bob Ross stream one time, and one of the messages I saw, it was deleted almost immediately by a moderator, was somebody saying, I wonder if Bob Ross has ever said the N-word. And since then, since I saw that comment get deleted, that statement has stuck with me every single time I go to visit those streams.
Well,
no, I'm not gonna say whether I think he's said it or not. What I am going to say is, why the fuck is that the first question you ask when you come to the live stream of one of the chillest guys who used to be on the planet?
maybe it wasn't the first question they asked.
That's true. They could have asked some other question. That's not even something I would think about for Bob Ross. And I hope they never get unbanned for asking that question. Working as intended. There we go. Shit. There we go. Perfect. sound of poggers. Now this jump, this is the pain in the ass. Okay. It's just getting it lodged in that rock, that's the problem. There we go, okay. Just gotta get on top now. Oh man. Okay, that's doable. That's doable. I can do that. Yeah, that's doable. That reminds me, I do still have to beat Terraria on stream, but that world also no longer exists since I swapped computers. The world that I streamed Terraria on, anyway. Oh, so another thing about the 4th of July, the only memorable thing I ever have about 4th of July are like all the horror stories that people tell me of how things go horribly wrong on the 4th of July. I don't have any like core memories of fun times I had on the 4th of July. Just other people's misfortune. Okay. Not that I ever had a bad 4th of July myself. Just not really a holiday I put too much thought into. I'm kind of... Okay, no, that's not true. I actually don't like Christmas. I'm a Scrooge. Christmas is not my kind of holiday. There we go. I feel like someone's gonna take me saying that. Me saying I don't like Christmas. Somebody's gonna bring that up like a year or so from now. And be like, you're a terrible person because you don't like Christmas.
Why? This is the most paranoid thing I've ever heard you say.
Ursa, you underestimate just how much my Twitch audience holds on to. Like, okay.
What are you talking about?
What? Yeah, I'll put it in my agenda. Yeah, see, Lara Hobo's already doing it. But
Lara
no.
Hobo, don't encourage him.
but no, like, I'm mostly joking right now, but there have been times where some of my viewers have brought up very, very cryptic and old things that sometimes I don't even remember saying, but I did, and they'll have evidence, proof of me saying it. Christmas is only 5 months away. See, alright.
Someone's out to get me. I said I don't like Christmas once, and now there's people with weapons. They're coming to find me because I don't like Christmas.
I mean, glad you agree. It's true. It's gonna happen. But no, it's all just jokes for the most part, mostly. But yeah, I don't know. every Christmas I've had thus far has been not bad, but just like I just don't get. I don't know what's the deal with Christmas. What's the, okay, I deserve that. What's the deal with Christmas? Remember when Stoat's eyes rolled back in his head and he started speaking in tongues and cursing all of us? There's a story about that one. I've got a story.
That's not every day.
I've got a story to tell about that one in a second once I'm done talking about why I don't like Christmas. I just don't. The holly and jolly of Christmas just feels too fake to me. I don't really like it. Feels like people just decide to be happy on Christmas because they're obligated to or something. But anyhow,
you're literally like a villain from a fucking like stereotypical Christmas movie.
I am Scrooge. I am Scrooge. But no, like I just I won't deny that Christmas is a happy time. It's a time for people to get together with their families, but just also remember my family sucks. So I can't really look at that fondly.
That's fair, I guess.
It's hard for me to like one of the good things about Christmas when the only good thing about Christmas to me is how short it is. But I will say, Christmas candy, that's the good stuff. Candy canes are a big favorite of mine. It's good in hot cocoa. But anyway, speaking in tongues, that's I have a bit of a tale to tell for that one. So my brother, my half brother, I used to share a room with him back when I lived in Florida. We had a bunk bed. I was on the top bunk, he was on the bottom bunk. So he was staying up late at night. He was playing, I think it was either New Vegas or Black Ops 2. Those were two games he played a lot. Like we shared a room. And so I was asleep. It was like 2 in the morning. And I woke up in the morning feeling, refreshed, happy, was gonna make some breakfast, and he told me, Steven, have you been taking Latin classes? They're like, were you trying to scare me last night or something? I was like, no, what do you mean? What's going on? And he told me that, like, in the middle of the night, he, like, heard me talking in my sleep. And, that's not an uncommon thing. People do it all the time, but he told me that I was speaking, like, perfect Latin. And that he could understand most of what I was saying. And I was like dead asleep. Like he tried waking me up, but I wouldn't wake up. Or like if I did wake up, I didn't remember, but he told me I was speaking perfect Latin. And he told me that what I said was, pass the spaghetti, but it needs more pepper and salt. That was like one of several things that I had said that night.
And you don't know Latin?
I don't know Latin. I never took any Latin classes. Latin was not a class that really interested me at all. The only language classes I took were French, and I tried taking Spanish in middle school, but I quit on that because I didn't really like it. But yeah, no, I never learned a lick of Latin. But my
I
brother,
think you're making this whole story up.
You want me to call up my brother right now and ask him if there was a night where I was speaking Latin in my sleep? I'll do it. I've got his phone number.
No, I'm good. I don't want to be proven wrong, or be the reason even worse, embarrassed.
Yeah, no, that story is very real, and I have family members who can back that claim up. Now, for all I know, my brother could have been lying to me and just trying to, like, do a funny. That was several years ago. But yeah, that actually, when I remembered my brother telling me that story, and you know, I asked him about it again. I actually looked that up, and apparently it's not a very, well, it's not super rare for people to speak or sort of understand languages that they've never learned. Even speak them in their sleep sometimes, because you know, even if we don't realize it, our brains do pick up on like passing bits of knowledge, unconscious knowledge that we can't really use, but our brain itself is aware of. Brain's weird. Brain's weird. Yeah, brain's weird. No other way to put it.
Brain weird.
Brain weird. Retro Stodicus Gaming. I am Stodicus. Brain weird. Brain weird. What are you doing? I tried switching to the D-pad for a second. Okay, don't do that. D-pad is for emotes. Emotes that force you to stop moving. I've been playing on the I've been playing the PS1 too much, where you know analog just doesn't exist. I don't know why, but that's. I actually have trouble with PlayStation 2 controllers. I actually find it easier to play PlayStation 1 and 2 games with no analog controls. Like, you know, just the D-pad. I'm sure there's...
I have to like look up what a PlayStation 2 controller looks like.
It's basically just a PS3 controller without the it's a PS4 controller without the big pad in the center, and without any
That doesn't
big
help me at all.
button. Okay, whatever.
Oh yeah, I hate this.
Yeah, no, it's not even that. It's not even that it's shaped weird or anything. It's just
that there's 4 things. Which I guess most controllers have, but like, it's in a way where it feels like I don't know, like I'd want one of my fingers to be on a joystick and the other on a button pad, but the way it's set up, it wants you to either be on 2 button pads or 2 joysticks.
yeah. The like with an Xbox controller, the D-pad is below the left analog stick. It's very weird, but yeah. Look up a PS1 controller. It doesn't have a joystick at all. It just has a D-pad and buttons. I actually do much better with that than I do with an analog stick, even though an analog stick is omnidirectional, but the D-pad is only 8 directions. I forget what that's called. Yeah, I just do so much better with the PS1 controllers than I do with the PS2 controllers. And I mean, I've got both consoles now, so I still need to get a capture card too. That's the next thing I've got on my wish list. Capture card for my PlayStation 1 and 2. we're not getting out of the fish mines with this one. I've also still got to figure out what my stream schedule for... Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I've also got to figure out what my stream schedule is going to be for after I start going to college. That's another thing I got to put on the I almost said bucket list. Yeah, I'm gonna
Just
die.
Just keep in a bucket.
just keep it in a bucket. Yeah, no, I've got to figure out my schedule before I die. It's looming over me. That's another thing for like, I'm the king of not understanding very simple bits of wordplay. Like, you know, for example, Harley Quinn from Batman. So like, this should come as no surprise to anybody, but for the longest time I didn't even know that bucket list was meant to be like the list of things you do before you hit the bucket, or kick the bucket. I thought it was just like, oh, that one's going on the bucket list. It's like, oh, that's something I gotta do at some point. That'll be fun. No, it's much darker than that, yeah, I guess. Like, just a list of... Like, yeah, just a list that you put in a bucket, whatever. I don't know, I'm fucking up now. The concept of a bucket list is much darker than that. It's not a list of buckets I'd like to own someday. Well, it could be. It all depends on what you want, Sequoia. You could put finish making list of buckets on the bucket list.
This is a track of a record of every bucket I've ever seen. From the little to the big, from the fancy to the plain. Every bucket deserves recognition. I think that's why I was put on this earth.
Hey man, if somebody finds out their life's calling is to identify every single bucket that exists, good for them. They've got it figured out a lot more than I do. Like, I can't even make fun of them. Bucket ranking list. Yeah, good for that guy. Let him have fun. I'm still figuring it out. I'm sitting here playing a game about throwing a rock up a mountain, playing as a handicapped bird with a yellow sash and a backpack. Well, every single penguin on the mountain that I have passed has been telling me I can't do it. Now look at me now. I'm getting better. Just goes to show. Whatever you put your mind to, you can do it. Unless it's hard drugs. Don't do those. Hard drugs might be easy to do. They're very hard to get away from. I have to do that twice once I get up to 195. Unless there's another way around it. I'm not seeing anything. I've also got to figure out what my viewing prime times are. You know, when you guys are most active for viewing. Majority anyway. Because I know like 45 of my not 45, but like 45% of my consistent viewers are in the Eastern Hemisphere. But the majority are on the Western Hemisphere. So really, it's hard to say whether I should stream in the evenings or in the afternoons.
In the afternoon.
In the afternoon. Gonna make some hedgehog stew.
I'm on like a 5-win streak now. I've finally reclaimed the light of victory. The mandate of heaven shines upon Minariko Aki.
95% of viewers will not understand a single word that Ursa just said. It's okay though.
I'm kind of autumn-pilled Hina-chan maxing.
You guys remember when I said I was gonna like take a break to get a snack next time I got to 190, and then
Yeah, that was like half an hour
I got
ago.
to 190 and I still didn't go make a snack. This is the vicious cycle. There has to be a smarter way to do that.
There has to be a better way.
There has to be.
Hi, I'm Derek Bong.
What?
You know Kitchen Gun. You've never seen Kitchen Gun?
Oh, no, okay. I've seen Kitchen Gun. I just didn't know what that guy's name was. Yeah, no, I've seen Kitchen Gun. I know what you're referencing now. I get the reference. Eyes itchy.
Just nothing but bread and fried for 3 hours straight.
It's only been 2.5. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, sorry, it's only been 2.5.
I've got a long way to go.
Yeah, you sure do.
Sure do. Oh. A spoonful of peanut butter or something.
I think I'm making my friend hate me.
What, by beating them at Hina-chan second break?
Yeah, I lost a bunch of times, so I switched to like a meta character.
So that you'd start winning again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I think that would make anybody angry.
Also, so I... Never mind. Also, so I could use this swimsuit skin.
Yeah, you didn't have to say that.
I felt it would be morally dishonest if I didn't give the full disclosure.
Okay. Well, just know, 1, I'm proud of you for having the confidence to say that. 2, there is no 2. That's it, yeah.
When the archaeologists find this stream of me saying that, I think they'll find that had extremely good taste.
Well, that would also be banking on the archaeologists playing or finding an archive of the skins from Hina-chan's second break of the particular character that you were playing.
I'm pretty sure this game will end up historically significant. I'm doing my part to make sure.
It'll end up on
It'll take off. It'll take off. You just wait.
Surely. Just wait. Just a week away. Silksong is just around the corner.
Silksong is never coming out.
Yeah. I've sort of come to terms with that fact at this point. But hey, if it does, then at this point it'll be a pleasant surprise, right? Shit. Wait a minute. I think I've got a better idea, and it's basically risk-free as an idea. For getting up that cliff. So how much can I jump? Well, this thing's weighing me down. Not a lot. Okay, the answer is not a lot. Alright, so there is a safe way to do that. Even if I mess it up. Okay, here we go. So no, the way I've been doing it has been the best way. There we go. Okay, perfect. I just gotta go the other way. I just gotta accept the fact that, yeah, this game does get hard. It gets very hard. I'm like, what, halfway through at this point? Okay. Alright, here we go. You know what? Snack break. I need to have one. Need to have a snack break.
Snack break.
Snack break. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta take a snack break. We're at 198. If I fall on an empty stomach, that'll be upsetting, but I'll be right back.
So the important thing to know about installing Hina-chan Baker's second break chat is that because it's never been it's only technically on release in Japan, so you have to when you're looking on Steam, you have to turn off only show me games in my region or whatever. That way you'll be able to find it. Also, the name is in Japanese, so you'll need to copy and paste the name, which I will supply to you right now in a second. But it's free to play. Matches take 3 seconds. The only bad thing about it is that it demands 800 hours of your life to be able to afford any cool skins and stuff, which I think is an upside. But this concludes my ad. I don't want him to know I'm using his Steam for advertising space when he gets back. Okay, there's the game name. So basically, you just like turn off region locking on the Steam store and then copy and paste that in, and then it'll show up.
Did you?
I ran ads for you.
What was that?
I ran ads for you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You, how'd you do that?
I detailed the process you can go through to be able to acquire and
Oh,
download Unity Breaker's second break.
Right. That is advertising. That is advertising. I can't deny that.
I might be this game's strongest soldier.
You might be this game's only soldier.
That's not true. I personally know at least one other soldier.
Well, I'll play it eventually, but I finished my snack. It was the most American thing to eat on 4th of July, a hot dog. A tasteless hot dog. Shit. Oh. Excuse me. That was lucky.
Anyway, my friend stopped playing, so I'm back into like the regular matchmaking eternal hell.
I'm just wondering how you continue playing that game when there's nobody else to play it.
There are other people to play it though.
I'm more okay. I guess I should say I don't know how you wait in matchmaking for 15 minutes.
It's like the window is tiny. You can literally just like turn on matchmaking, tab out, and do something else until you hear the noise.
Basically, just like League of Legends, if you really think about it.
It is basically just League of Legends.
Lara Hobo, can we get you in here to confirm if this sounds like League of Legends?
And then like the games take literally like 3 minutes, if that. So
Yeah, that's basically League of Legends. Actually, no. League of Legends
on
games,
League of Legends games like 40 minutes.
they tend to go for like 40 minutes to an hour. Like even quick matches, even like matches where the other team gets steamrolled, it still takes up to like 15 minutes unless they resign. I could never. I can't play League of Legends. I could never play it again. But, you know, League of Legends sucks. Fuck you, League of Legends. Sorry, Lara Hoppa. I know you like League of Legends. Sorry. I take no prisoners. There we go. My mouse is at the bottom of the screen and it's giving me conniptions. Gotta get out of here. It gives me conniptions. Yeah, those jumps are getting easy for me. It's just this one. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Fuck. There's no way in hell that that's how I'm supposed to do that, is it? Again, I still feel like I'm missing a very core part of playing this game. Well, actually, now that I can read the manual, maybe I should give that a look. Okay, red equals hot. Oh, different pads. Different lights indicate different pads. The red ones are difficult. Okay. Hold to save your progress. Hold LB to save your progress. All of these assist options have been developed by the best penguins in your village, and there's no shame in using them as long as they make your journey fun or less frustrating. Climbing the mountain with your partner and working together is the most important part.
Yeah, with your partner. Your friend. You're playing this game with a friend, right?
Playing this game with a friend, right? I didn't know that there was a checkpoint button.
Are you gonna use them?
You can also just jump infinitely, who cares anymore? Just fly, okay. I don't know if I want to use checkpoints. I think I'll have to wait before I consider using checkpoints. I think I'm too prideful for that. No, you know what it is? It's the book saying there's no shame in using checkpoints. That means there's shame in it.
Yeah, like if you have to tell me that.
If you have to tell me that, clearly there's clearly there's a problem. No, I've been going this long without checkpoints. I think I can do it. I've failed so many times and gotten back up without checkpoints. I feel like using checkpoints now would be a bit of a disservice. You know what? If I fall super far again, I'll start using checkpoints. But for now, I'm doing good without them. Man, if only I knew how to read German. I would have known that there were checkpoints earlier. Or, man, God forbid, if only I didn't decide to play this game in German initially. But, you know, that's a dumb excuse. It's more that I can't read German. Checkpoints. Yes, the checkpoints. Okay. Right.
Checkpoints is way too fucking good.
Yeah. Working as intended. Oh, that's not how that's supposed to work. I was probably supposed to land on there with the rock. Isakoisa, what are you doing? You're really dropping the rock here, man. Oh, no, we can recover. We can recover. But I do think that's nice that there is a assist mode for people who can't quite handle the aggravation. I'm carrying as best I can. Isakoisa, we both know who's carrying on this team. We both know who's backpacking in this team dynamic. That's a load of Boulder Dash. Am I bleeding? No. That's water. Check the manual again. What is this? CGSCITSV. Charlie's Guide to Survive and Complete the Important Task and Save the Village. What is the important task?
Climbing to the top of the mountain, right?
Apparently. I didn't really read up on the lore of this game. I'm just wondering if there's a... I'm just wondering how to make it easier to get past the falling platforms, but I guess really this is the only way. Just the way I've been doing it.
I found one other person in regular matchmaking because my friend took a break, but they keep like disconnecting whenever I'm about to win, which is like, what the fuck is the point? This is Hina Jambreaker.
We're gonna see each other 10 seconds from now.
Like, you're gonna be here for 5 hours. It is not worth like the single wins and losses.
Doesn't it count as a loss if you disconnect?
I have no idea. I don't do it.
Fair enough. What? I also didn't realize that holding B to climb up was... Oh, yeah, okay, it is just on by default in single-player mode, because you can't play without it. I was about to say, it doesn't seem possible to play without that. Fuck. The game even made it easy for me.
Nice.
The game made it easy for me, and I still fucked it up. How much is the third FNAF game right now? What, like $5?
How much
$6?
does it cost? Are you like actually buying all? I guess yeah, you are. I'm paying for all of them. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Well, I mean, I'm not. It's not like they're super expensive. And I mean, I got a refund on the first game, so... If I manage to beat the third one quick enough, I could get a refund on that too. Hey, yeah, no, how else am I gonna play every FNAF game if I don't pay for them? I'm not just gonna pirate them. You know how depressing that would be? Very is the answer.
I would do it.
Of course you would. Not to do.
Live.
We live. There was never a doubt
Told
in
him
my
you were
mind.
living.
Totally living. Totally living. I'm sure just one little clip of that won't get me copyright claimed, right?
Yeah, I mean it's a clip of an already like fucked up clip from a song.
I think I figured it out. But I have to test it. I think I figured out how to... I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm okay. I'm okay.
This is what a man who's okay looks like.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. Here we go. Okay. God. Okay. There we go. There we go. Clockwork at this point.
Like clockwork, except every time for the second hour it immediately resets 1 hour back.
Shut the fuck up.
This is my clock that's perpetually stuck in the hour of 2 a.m.
A broken clock is right at least twice a day, okay?
That's not true. Maybe it's broken in like a really fucked up way. What if it's perpetually just 1 minute behind the regular time?
Okay. Wait, then the clock's not broken. It's just not set properly. That doesn't mean it's broken.
No, it's like slow, but slow enough that it never lines up with the real. Like, it takes multiple days for it to time up with the actual time.
I think, no, at that point it's not broken, it's just bad. It's just a bad clock. The clock just sucks. Whoever made it should be disappointed in themselves. Unless it was their first clock, in which case, work on it. Huh. You know, the game did say the red torches are supposed to be more difficult paths. More difficult shortcuts. I don't know about you, but this looks easier.
Do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh shit, a match.
Oh, that's a follow. I'm... Closer Yev. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the party. I'd be a bit more excited, but I'm a little sick right now. But welcome to the stream. Glad you could drop by. It's always nice to see a new face. I'm just debating whether or not I should attempt the difficult path when I've been attempting the standard for so long. Huh. You know, I cleared that pretty well. I think there's more power to my standard jump than I realize. So I didn't even have to pull myself up that time. But yeah, furthest we've gotten is 198 meters. I keep falling at one particular point. Timing's all off. So yeah, it's really making me debate if this is the easier or more difficult path. Whew. Gotcha. There we go. And I still don't entirely understand the physics behind the rock and Greg. It'll take some work. And wait, the manual... Hold on. Okay, no, it does tell me that I should be using momentum. Okay. Cool. Alright, so I am doing it correctly. For the most part. I'm pretty sure. Here we go. No! Oh, my throat. Oh, I shouldn't have yelled.
He just lost like 5% of his life force from that
yeah,
shot.
I just cut like 2 years off my lifespan. I need a cough drop. I need a cough drop. Not sponsored by Halls, by the way. Okay. But no. That's the furthest we've ever gotten. I'm actually excited. I Like I was centimeters away from that jump. I got this. I totally got this. Bad timing. Okay. Feeling better now. A little better. I either make that or I don't. Yeah, you know, I guess that is how it works. I either make it or I don't, yeah. That is how jumping works. I wonder if anybody's ever tried making a battle royale Toho game. I'm sure somebody's tried.
Probably, I think the hardest part would be getting the like large player base that kind of game demands.
Well, I know there's Toho Diablo. I know that's a thing. Has not been localized, which was very heartbreaking to me. I wonder... Okay, no, you know, the obvious answer for who is Diablo in Toho Diablo is obviously just the character that's actually named Scarlet Devil.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't imagine who else.
I don't know anything about Diablo. Is Diablo like a demon or a demon hunter?
And Diablo in the Diablo series is just the devil, as in Diablo.
Oh, okay.
That's it. Like there's nothing special to it. It's just the devil. I don't know how to impress upon you that I am the devil from the Bible. Fuck. Alright, you know what? We're back here. I'm gonna try the hard route.
I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care. I'm gonna...
He cheated.
It's not cheating. I'm only
Put it
doing...
down. Put it down. He cheated.
Wait, it's not even letting me do it. How do I do it? Hold LB to plant flag. Okay. Holding. It's not working.
Is your left bumper broken?
No, it shouldn't be. Oh, I can't be holding the rock. I'm only going to do this so I can attempt this hard route.
Sure. You say that now.
I'm going to be turning it
But
back
once
off
you
after.
start using save states, it's like a slippery slope.
Wait, I knew it! No, this is... I was right the first time. This was just the route, the shortcut to get back up there. Okay, hold on. How do I use that to get back up? Hold RB to call back. Okay, cool. Turning that off. Now that I know what that's supposed to be. Oh, well, hey, the flag's still there, so that's cool. Indicator of my progress. So I was right, that really is just a shortcut. A very crappy shortcut. Hey Ursa, here's the thing, right? When I landed, I started holding the checkpoint button. So you're right. Yeah, once you start using save states, you never stop. Just one save state for this one spot. It's never just one spot. It's never that shrimple. Can I play rock, paper, scissors with myself? That's a very good question.
I keep hearing the noises and thinking they're coming from Hina Breaker, and it like really confuses me. I'm like, when could this game be good sound design?
I like how it's not, oh, I don't recognize these sounds, and it's more, wait, these sound good. Okay, so, viewers, you know I have, like the Crash Bandicoot series holds a very special place in my heart, right? It's a game I played a lot throughout my childhood. So, am I okay to be like just a little bit upset when somebody describes the Crash Bandicoot games as a game where as games where you run around and break boxes?
Is that not what you do?
That is something that you do, but they're platforming games. It's not just breaking boxes, it's getting to the end of a level while breaking boxes in the process.
I could really hate to tell you this, but as someone who's never played it, like one of the most defining features to me about Crash Bandicoot is that there are boxes that you make.
And like, okay,
Just like from an outside perspective.
but like, how many games can you really, if you just have no knowledge of it from the outside, how many games can you define as just a game where you run around and break stuff?
Crash Bandicoot.
There's Crash Bandicoot, there's Spyro the Dragon, there's Half-Life 1 and 2, there's, well, Call of Duty, you run around and shoot people. That's barest sense.
I would not call Half-Life or Spyro a game about breaking boxes.
Clearly,
Spyro is a game about running around and gliding. Half-Life is Half-Life is a game about running around and hitting things with a crowbar.
things that tend to be boxes.
Could be anything. Boxes don't enter in like the forefront of my mind.
All right, fair enough. Crabs. You're hitting crabs with a crowbar.
To me, for Crash Bandicoot, I feel like, as an outside observer, the boxes are central to its identity.
Well, you know, I can't exactly deny that, but man, it hurts. It just hurts. I fucked it. I tried to recover. It didn't work. It's okay. Didn't fall too far. I should just stop talking. No, I gotta talk. Talking's fun. But what? Okay, I do want to see what the infinite jump thing does. Does that really just make me fly? Wow. Okay. Yeah. That is just straight up cheating. Who would play with that?
It's not cheating. They specifically said it's not cheating.
Well, I can respect the devs for making that available immediately for the people who really just need it. You know what? I'm willing to bet nobody's actually beaten this game, and it's really, all the people who got the achievement just, used the infinite jumps. I'm convinced this game's unbeatable. Not actually. No, I don't actually believe that. There we go. All right. That penalty. You know, this really is making me wonder just how different the game is, route-wise, in two-player. Because I know in two-player, at one point, there is a windy section.
Maybe the map is just like entirely different.
Well, yeah, because from what I've seen, most of what I've been going through in single-player would kind of just be child's play if you had somebody else to do it with. And I've seen the intro for two-player. It's nothing like single-player. So it probably is just an entirely different game for multiplayer.
How much is
I believe the Steam Summer Sale is still going on, right? Probably like $5 right now, but I would, if you bought it, I probably still wouldn't play with you until I finished single player.
Okay. Oh, recent reviews are mixed.
It's because the new DLC that came out, probably. not sure. I'm not sure what happened with the game behind the scenes, but it did get a bit of a review bomb at one point. Shit. Oh. Oh shit, my phone's about to die. Here we go. No. Fuck. I'm never gonna make that jump. On God. No cap. Will fall 2,000 meters and have my head crushed with a boulder. It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
It's a rock. Speaking of rocks and SpongeBob as a TV show, when I was younger, I had an intense fear of butterflies. Now this is gonna sound stupid, but there was an episode. You're right, but go on.
there was an episode of SpongeBob, right? Where the plot of it is Sandy has a pet caterpillar named Wormy or whatever, and it turns into a butterfly and scares the shit out of everybody in Bikini Bottom because it's a butterfly. And the reason why it scared me so much as a child is because there's a scene in that episode that happens several times where the butterfly is shown in a close-up on the screen with like a very loud buzzing noise in the background. And that noise, that buzzing noise, scared the shit out of me as a kid, and I thought it was horrifying. So like bees, butterflies, any bug that made a loud buzzing noise at that point just scared me. For a very long time going on in childhood. And I mean, yeah, I'm still afraid of bees and wasps normally. But that's because they're bees and wasps. They're freaky. They're scary. They're scary, and most of them don't like you. Well, bees are chill, as long as they keep their distance. I wouldn't kill a bee. Mostly because they're... If they hate me enough, they'll do the job for me. We made it, 200 meters. Okay. I'm screenshotting this. Okay, there we go.
Make sure to put a safe state.
I'm not doing that. I already said I'm not gonna do that until I get a big fall. And this you know what? No, I'm not even gonna say it. I will say nothing. I will stay humble. I will stay humble. Until I reach level ground, I am not going to brag about anything. Oh, don't tell me it's an ice level now. Oh, hell no. This is why we stay humble, kids. Collectible? I don't care. I don't care. I'm not taking it. New music! Windy Winds! This was the other stage I was talking about. Ice and Mud. Anything in the manual about this? Oh, here it is, Ice and Mud. It's ice, what do you expect? It looks shiny, reflects a lot, and of course it's slippery. Even splatted, you will slip, and that sucks. Mud. Disgusting. Difficulty 10. Slippery 10. They really work the same, there's no actual difference. Okay. Got it. Okay, so there are 3 stages. Fishy Mines, Windy Winds, and Peak. Okay. So, the Peak is the last stage.
Basically, if you don't fall again from here on out, you win.
Oh, past this area, it's windy. Great. Okay. Well, I made it this far.
I mean, if you do fall, you'll have to do all of that again, and it'll be like really painful and boring. I mean, what if you just did it all in one shot?
That would be pretty cool. And I mean, I wouldn't be bored if I had to do all that again, to be honest. It wouldn't bother me a whole lot, but I might be a little agitated, but that'd be about it. Oh, I see. I gotta use the momentum of the wind. Okay, cool. I can dig that. Epic. And I can still walk against the wind, so that's good. Hey, new person. Hey, no. I think I missed a spot. Is he mowing his lawn? Hey there, Greg. How's it going down there? I'm sure there's a lot of overgrown weeds already. You must be missing me. When the incident happened, it was actually my birthday, so I ended up all the way out here with an unopened present. And it was your lawnmower. Okay. You see, who the heck would think of giving me a lawnmower? First I couldn't find a use for it, but now I'm hooked. It's not like there's anything else to do either, so... So there was an apocalyptic scenario that put everybody in an ice age. I'm so good at mowing, stay away just in case. Sometimes I get in the zone and lose track of where I'm going. Like when I didn't see my son. Alright, George, you have a...
Oh.
You have a good life.
Oh.
Hope you get to see your son again someday. So, the wind doesn't push the rock, right? Okay, no, the wind does not push the rock. I gotta use that to my advantage. Beware the mighty wind. Okay, if I just set myself down, the wind will not affect me. It's good to know. Okay. Oh yeah, if I get a big fall at this point, I think I actually would just you know, tap out, go play something else for the rest of the stream. Oh, I see a shortcut.
No, it's not worth it.
No, like, I've got a big safety net here. Like, I see. You're right, it really isn't worth it.
Or is there a pit right beneath you?
Think about it. Actually, wait,
That
no, there's...
one big wide pit that you had to use the wind to jump over.
Okay, you have a point, but I'm also realizing there's no way for me to get higher after I make that jump. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it wouldn't be worth it. You're absolutely right. So let's think. Take this nice and slow. Can't take my time with those big jumps anymore. Is that the sun behind me? Was that the apocalyptic scenario? Was it another ice age?
That's the snowman.
No, I mean in the background, you dunce.
That's what I said. Do you see any other snowmen?
Okay, so that big circle in the background is just a snowman, is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, it's the snowman's head.
Okay, if this ends up actually just being a giant snowman, One, I apologize. Two, I'm gonna be pissed.
You know Snowman's Land from Super Mario 64? That's the snowman.
That's the snowman. That's the snowman. That's the biggest snowman of all. Okay, so wait, if I'm behind this, I don't get pulled around, right? Yeah. It's when there's no wall behind me. Okay. That makes sense. I need the wind.
Hey.
I need the wind. I need the wind. Now this I could not imagine doing with two people. This I feel like would get aggravating very quickly with two people. Oh, that's easy.
No.
Gotta time this just right. No, we're good. We're good. I think I gotta do the spin jump for that one too. At this point, I just want to know what's at the top of the mountain. Like, you said I'm supposed to be stopping some kind of apocalypse or something? The thing that will prevent the end of the world? Is it the rock? Is it this rock? Is that really what it is?
Wait, I thought the plot of this game was just that everyone totally depressed.
Well, that's what I thought too, but then people started talking about when the incident happened, and then I saw in the book that the manual is meant to be like standard instructions for preventing or for getting the thing to the top of the mountain. Hold on, I gotta read the manual again. I gotta get to a safe spot. Okay, let's pop open the manual. Yeah. Charlie's Guide to Survive and Complete the Important Task and Save the Village. Yeah. Getting to the top of the mountain, apparently. What a beautiful album. Too bad I don't have anybody to take pictures with. But yeah, that dude down there with the lawnmower was saying something about an incident. So I'm guessing that something bad happened and I'm going up to fix it, I guess. But there was never really any elaboration on what exactly. Jeff, really let me down here.
Really fucked up this time, Jeff.
Really fucked up this time, Jeff. Isakoisa, your name is now Jeff. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay, this one should be real simple. Real shrimple. Game's really easing me into this new concept.
Really easing you in.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from you. I don't see you doing the Sisyphean task of climbing a mountain with a fucking rock. This rock is my best friend now.
I played Desert Bus, so
You didn't finish
I
Desert
have-
Bus.
I've finished it before.
Have you?
Yeah, on mobile.
That doesn't count. That does not count.
What do you mean?
That doesn't
Why
count.
not?
That doesn't count. Because you can
You have to keep a hand on the screen at all times.
Yeah, but when you play Desert Bus on computer, you're confined to your room or wherever you bring your laptop to if you're doing it on your laptop. A phone is so much more mobile. You can bring it so many
What, I'm
more
gonna
places.
walk around while staring at Desert Bus?
Yeah. I don't know. It seems easier on mobile than it would on computer.
I mean, I just did it on like a flight, so.
An 8-hour flight?
No, actually, I didn't finish it.
Fucking knew it. I knew you didn't finish Desert Bus. I hope there wasn't like an achievement for beating the game without checkpoints, and I just like kept myself from getting it by testing with that one checkpoint.
I'll check right now.
There probably is gonna be an achievement, I'm willing to bet. They wouldn't put that there. There we go. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Isacor.
There isn't.
There is
Good
not?
news. There
Okay.
isn't.
There is not. Got it. Cool. Thank you.
There is an achievement for doing it in less than 2 hours.
Oh, that's not happening. That's not happening. You know what? Let's just hang out down here. Better that way. Cool. Oh, fuck. Alright, here we go.
There's also some like 0% achievements on here.
Like what?
I'm not telling you.
Okay. Fair enough. Probably wouldn't be 0% if people actually knew what it was. So the rock can only be pushed around by the wind on the ice. So I'm guessing that means I can't lock in on ice. Can't lock in. You know, if there was like some sort of apocalyptic scenario that put everybody all the way down there and a few people stuck up here, how the heck did they build all this stuff up here? How'd they do that? How'd they do that?
Huh? Sorry, I was thinking about Hell Shake Yano.
What?
What were you talking about?
Nothing important, don't worry. Just asking theoretical questions, questioning the history of this very strange world.
Oh, these are all natural occurrences. Nice. Good save.
Better than being back down at 35 meters. I'm willing to bet that there's going to be one specific fall at the very end of the game that'll put you right
I
back
feel
at
like,
35
yeah, I feel like
meters.
every game like this has to have a snake.
The Bennett Foddy snake. There's another game. It's called A Difficult Game About Climbing, and it's like getting
Yeah,
over it.
I've
But you
seen that
use,
one.
you use two hands instead of a hammer. That one actually does look like it would be so much more fun than getting over it. For the fact that you have two hands and you're not playing it with a fucking hammer.
I kind of prefer the hammer, honestly. I've seen a lot of gameplay of the climbing one.
I've been resisting the temptation to watch any videos about that game. Not because I'm gonna play it, but just because I don't want to get into it. I don't want to be absorbed into it as I have been with Bread and Fred. That's exactly how it happened with getting over it. I saw enough people play it, and I was like, you know what, I could do that. And I did do that, but I never want to do that again. Nope, not climbing up. Come on. Come on, man. Do a little better than that. There's also the fact that, like, I don't want to get into another Rage game before I finish this one. At least in single player mode. Because there's a lot of games that I really, in my library, that I really have not finished, that I need to. I don't want this game to become one of them. Who is Inez? Inez? I don't know. What's the bit here, Lara? I don't get it.
Oh, you just got Ligma.
Did I just
100%.
Did you fucking see that? I looked away for 1 second, and like, the game just fucking threw me off of that. You got me, Lara Hopo. I got Ligma. What is Inez though? Is that actually just the joke? It's Inez cock and balls. I don't know. I don't know the punchline here. No, I don't know who Inez is. Lara Hopo. You know what? Wait it out. Damn, I've still got to finish Road Warden too. No! Fuck. You know what? That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Okay. You're good. Oh, I'm good. You know, this stage genuinely feels easier than everything else so far. Everything that's led up to this point has felt so much more difficult. And you know what? Games strike me down if making such a claim is unwarranted. I don't care. I've earned it at this point. I don't know, Inez that just joined the Discord messaged me for some reason. I think I'll just ignore them. Did they say anything else in the Discord, or did they just join to send you a DM? If they just joined to start DMing people, then I may just, Let me take a look. I'll take a look at this for you.
Doesn't look like it.
Welcome, chat. How old is their account? Well, their account's 3 years old. Just joined, didn't get the gamer role. I'm gonna assume probably ignore their DMs for now. Just for now. Doesn't seem outwardly suspicious, but you know, if they send you any suspicious links, let me know and I'll get rid of them for you. This is just one of the risks that I run having a public Discord. You know, I'm just wary of anybody who joins the Discord and doesn't grab the role that gives them access to every other channel. I'm like, and why are you here? Why are you here, my friend? If that's even your real name. What did they message you about? Was it anything suspicious? You got me curious now, Larry. We'll wait. It's not as easy to beat the wind on the ice. Man, okay, speaking of suspicious links on Discord, let me tell you, there are so many people who continually say, I don't know how people...
What the fuck was that?
Working as intended. That's all I'll say, working as intended. But there are so many people, friends or not, on Discord that are just like, how do people fall for these... How do people fall for these Discord schemes? Like, just don't click any suspicious links. It's as simple as that. And then they end up being the people who click the suspicious link and get hacked. And I'm like,
it would never be me.
It could never be me. That's what they all say.
No, but for me, it's real.
I'm suspicious of every link that every person sends me, friend or not. If it's not like an embedded video or something, if it's a link, I'm like, what is this? Who are you? Answer the secret friend code. Like, genuinely, whenever I'm suspicious of something that one of my friends has sent me, I'll ask, like, I'll say, like, tell me something only the real you would know. But I feel like, under perfect circumstances, anybody could fall for a link like that. Circumstances that would basket. Someone sent me a suspicious link on Discord. I wonder.
You should probably block them.
Yeah, I should probably block them or ask them some questions that only the real them would know. Oh, by the way, guys, if a person named Ursa Kernel sends you any links for a game called Hina-chan's Second Break, just ignore her or report her to Discord immediately. The link is fake and will infect your computer with Hina-chan based malware.
You didn't even try.
See, it was twice in a row that the game just forced me off of that platform, so it's making me think, like, I have to be as quick as possible, otherwise the game's just gonna bug out again. But I guess I should have more faith in the design. I almost said recent reviews mixed. That would have been so mean. Wait a minute. The distance I've gone isn't determined by me, it's determined by the rock.
You know what game doesn't have mixed reviews?
Hina-chan Second Break.
Hina-chan Breaker's Second Break is sitting at 92 reviews with an overall rating of very positive.
You know, that's a good average. Good average for an indie title. It's not bad at all. But you know what? I think I've reached the point in the mountain where I'm either beating this game this stream, or I'm going to fall and start all over next stream. Next stream that I play this game.
This feels like a really dangerous mindset to have.
What do you mean?
Because you're not gonna do one of those things. So you're guaranteed to do the other of those things.
Right. So there's no in between. There's no taking a break. Yeah, that is a dangerous mindset. You're right. I see your point. Okay, gotta be quick before the game bugs out and works as intended. There we go. I think I'll make my cutoff point 5 hours. We've been streaming for almost 4 now, so if I end up going for another hour, I'll probably save and quit. Man, there's some people who stream for like 8 hours a day. Which I guess maybe I could get to that point someday, but no, I think even like barring today with such a chill stream or like, you know, low energy, low effort. Like typically on my normal streams when I'm like trying really hard to beat a game or putting a lot of effort into being entertaining, sometimes I can't even make like 4 hours or 5 hours for those kinds of streams. I get exhausted by the end of it. I don't get how people can do 8-hour streams a day. I guess it is for those people it is a job. So that is streaming full time. So it might be something I have to get ready for if I decide to make a career out of this. But man, something like that's gonna take practice. Here we go. Lock in. Lock in. Locked in. Okay. Just gotta prepare for that next jump. I do think it's nice that they took until, like, the last leg of the game to tell me in the handbook that ice is slippery. I feel like that would have been something that they teach you in Rock Climbing 101. Shit. You know, this is what I get for talking shit. Oh, never mind. I learned nothing. I have not been humbled. Greg, you must climb this mountain. You are my strongest warrior. So what? Okay, that is actually something I'm a little curious about. You didn't grow up with a PlayStation 2. What game console did you start with?
The Wii. GameCube and Wii.
I was over here with an NES when my brothers and sisters were getting PS3s.
That's better, honestly.
It is a little better. Kind of helped me appreciate older consoles a little more now that I'm older. Whereas most people who started with the Xbox One or PS4 generation don't even bother looking at PS1 or PS2 titles. I knew I wasn't gonna make that. Man, I really sounded like a boomer when I said that, huh?
A little.
All these entitled kids with their Xbox Ones. Back in my day, we only had 16 bits. No, there's nothing wrong with new generations. I actually like where we're going with video games these days. I mean, barring the fact that a majority of what studios put out is trash, there's still plenty of good stuff coming out. Not games like Bread and Fred, though. That's got mixed reviews on Steam. Couldn't possibly be a good game if it has mixed reviews. I'm sorry. No, this game's really good. Okay, yeah. Actually, I was about to say I couldn't fathom how somebody could beat this game in 2 hours or less, but then I realized A lot of the
It's
time,
literally just a matter of knowing what to do.
it's a matter of not fucking up, yeah. Like, a lot of the time I've spent in this game is just getting back to where I was before, when I really think about it.
Like, once you've learned how to do all the jumps, it's literally just a matter of doing all the jumps.
You know, I really am hoping that the last section of the game isn't its own level, and that it's just the end. Something tells me that's not going to be the case. If there is another level after this, I probably will save and quit. But I do want to see what's at the end of the Windy Peaks.
The Windy Castle!
The Windy Castle! Oh no. You've reintroduced that brain rot to my skull. It's like a leech. I took a hot cigar and got it off the first time. It's back in full force.
I just made up in Hina-chan Baker. I knew changing characters would save me.
It's almost like changing
Have
up
you
your...
been playing this entire 3 hours, Ursa? Yes.
Yeah, she absolutely adores Hina-chan Second Break. She has fun playing it. You know, everybody's got their own little brain rot game that they would play for 12 hours without any issue whatsoever. We've all got a game to turn our brains off to. I'm trying to think of what mine would be. What's a game I constantly go back to that I can play for hours on end without even realizing it? Before you say Flathead, that's not true. I definitely have a limit with that game. It would probably be Vintage Story. That is a game I shut my brain off a little bit too. I don't know if I need the wind to make these jumps, but I kind of just want to use it. Just in case. Okay, only at 300 meters. Do just have to stop talking.
I just glanced over and you're at 279 meters. What happened? Like, what happened?
What happened? Like, you were doing so good. Like, you're lucky. You're lucky you didn't look back and I was at like
almost 300. So I looked over to see how high you were, and then you were aligned.
Like, just be lucky that you didn't look back and it said 35. I get behind this mechanic much more than I do moving platforms. Moving in barely operable, crumbling platforms. With bullshit hitboxes that work as intended. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I need to do the swing for this. No, I can't. I can't, because it's... platform's too big, right? Okay, so I do need to just do the throw. Oh shit. I think I just yanked out my mouse. I tapped out of the game. Okay, now we're good.
That was too close, buddy.
I wouldn't have lost very much, because there is a safety net below me right here, but that would have been really embarrassing. Okay, here we go. Okay, just hold on. Okay. Oh. You know, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. I can wait. I can wait a little bit. Oh, hell no. That's the hard one. That's the hard jump. I see it though. I see how I can do that. Okay. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, shit. It's fine. It's okay. Come on. Come on, Isakoisa. Gotta keep going. Gotta give this one more try. Give it one more college try. College attempt. I forget how that saying goes. One more college run.
Give it the old college try.
Oh, college try, okay. We're this close. I want to see what's at 300 meters at the very least. One more student death. Yeah, that's much more accurate. Well, thankfully for me, I will not be going into student debt. I'm one of the lucky ones. Turns out, when the college asks your parents how much they'll be... What was that? I just...
What?
Oh, Soup's
What do you
here.
mean?
I heard Soup's voice and I got really confused.
Sorry, Soup, I tried to cover for you.
But hi,
Yeah,
Soup.
yeah, it was worth the effort.
But yeah, no, it turns out when you're when the college asks your parents how much they'll be providing for my tuition, and their answer is fuck you, my child doesn't need to go to college. Turns out the college is okay with, you know, giving you as much free money as you need. But hi, Soup. How you doing on this wonderful 4th of July? Have any barbecues or hot dogs yet?
No.
Oh. Bad morning?
No.
Oh, okay.
He hates hot dogs.
He hates the 4th. He hates America.
He just had a flashback
Alright.
to a traumatic incident regarding a hot dog.
Oh. In that case, my condolences, Soup.
No, hot dogs are fine. America just blows.
Alright, well, let's not get into that.
Yeah, that's officially politics. We don't touch that.
Yeah, we don't touch politics. Here on Retrostort Incorporated.
We're gonna rent your store.
Here at Retrostart Incorporated, we don't touch politics with a 10-foot pole. Get it? Pole? Yeah, we have
Just
fun
fucking
here.
shoots you.
We have fun here. Oh shit. I just disconnected from... Okay. For a second there I disconnected from my Twitch chat. I got really nervous that my internet might have fallen out.
Oh no.
No, we're good for now. Oh. Now, you know what? Let's just keep the rock going. Let's just keep Isakoisa out for a sec. I don't trust you anymore. looking up and I'm not seeing a lot of rocks. Something tells me that, yeah, something tells me that, 300 meters is no easier. God. I really do just have to wait till it's flat and just go for it. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck. Cool. 300 meters right there. That's it. That's 300. We made it. 301. No screenshot. Just cuz. That's for me, not you guys. But I do thank you guys for being here for this. I know it takes a lot.
He hates his viewers.
He despises us. And he's right for it.
Wait, hold on. No. Oh, wait. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I can survive on the ice. I can survive on
getting
the
close.
ice. I can survive on the ice. Okay. Oh no. Oh wait.
Who thought you could survive on the ice? No, you can't, man. The wind is coming.
The wind is coming.
The wind is coming. The wind is coming.
Here we go. Oh yeah. Alright, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, this is collectible. Or is that a penguin? What is it? Oh, it's a penguin. It's like some sort of fortune teller. I'm safe from the wind here, but I'm just gonna play it safe. Are you gonna tell me my fortune and tell me that my fortune is bad luck and that I should quit? Finally arrived, Gabriel and Jet. Wait, you're not red or green. Is that a rock? Of course, I knew you'd come with a rock. That's Isakoisa, that's my friend. You don't know me, but I know you, more or less. I am Vicente the Seer. I know exactly almost everything. I can half see the future. You can ask me anything about almost anything. Well, you can't, but you know what I mean. I can tell you what awaits you up there, but I want you to avoid spoilers. You throw the stone in less than 2 seconds, an avalanche of snow will fall on the entire village. You think you can't move? Haha. I bet the devs timed that just to see if
That was
anybody
almost
could actually do
going
that in less than 2 seconds.
I would have laughed so hard.
We're good. Alright, chill out. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Oh no,
Can't you just go up?
I'm also seeing multiple routes here.
Yeah, can't you just go up?
I can, but that means I'm gonna have to do a risky throw here.
Look.
Yeah, there we go.
You know, this game really needs some collectible strawberries.
Well, you joke, but in 2-player there are a lot of collectibles.
Oh shit.
There's a photo album that you don't have access to in single player. There's like what, 12? Yeah, there's like 12 extra photos you can just look for in the map. Some of them require you to fail to get. so that's nice. Locked in. We're shooting for 350.
Oh
No!
wow.
No! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! 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 No!
Long live the king.
No!
There goes 350.
This is not irrecoverable. We can come back from this. This is not. This isn't the end.
You know, this section really needs some snowballs that come in from the off screen and just fucking kill you instantly if they hit you.
That would be awesome if there was like Twitch integration where whenever a certain number is met on Twitch, then the game just starts throwing snowballs at you that knock you around. That would be terrible. I love it.
The snowball and wind thing is in fact from Celeste. It is the worst.
What, is there like a section of the game where the game starts
It's-
throwing snowballs at you?
It's just like this, an entire level where there's a wind mechanic. And
I really like that section.
I hate it. It has so many gimmicks and they all happen at once.
Does the wind like at
But-
least start
No,
and
no, no,
stop
like-
like in this?
The
Oh,
snowballs
it
are, like,
starts off
bouncing.
like that. It starts off like that, and then there are entire rooms where it's super intense wind going against you for the entire goddamn room. And it's long.
Tyler, don't listen to him. The game design is really fun.
Oh no, I love all of Celeste except for that one chapter.
Tyler, don't listen to him. Even that one chapter is really well designed.
I despise the hotel, but I still like it theming wise.
Who do I listen to, my moderator or the person who's known to gaslight people? Wait a minute, they're both known to
That's
gaslight
not
people.
Gaslighting is not in the dictionary.
Shit, you're right.
But
What
no,
do
I have bought Celeste 2 times. That's how much I like it.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. I'll play Celeste after I finish beating One Shot, and I'm not intent on crying to a video game anytime soon, so I probably won't be playing Celeste in a while.
I mean, Celeste doesn't really make
You
you
should-
cry.
You should play One Shot. You should finish One Shot.
That's the
I
thing,
agree
Soup.
with that, honestly.
I'm not playing One Shot because I'm not intent on crying anytime soon.
Oh
You should
no,
play
Big
it.
Man
It's a
can't
good
cry! Big Man's not in touch with his emotions!
Dude, I've cried so often during video games. It's just, I'm not ready to do it again.
That's fair.
You know how many
Yeah, but you
times...
should play One Shot because it's good.
I will probably play
Yeah.
One Shot someday, but not anytime soon. You know how many times I cried when I played Amori? You know how many times I cried when I played Disco Elysium? Man, I'm a crybaby when it comes to video games. Like, I don't know how else to put it.
True.
Or so this is my stream. I could just like make you dissolve from reality right now.
True.
No, but I wouldn't do it.
Cool. All right. Making good progress back to where. Is that? Okay, no. That's probably a recovery platform. I'm not going down there. Alright. You know what? Alright. place your bets. How tall is this mountain? My guess, 450 meters.
1,000 meters.
If it was 1,000, I don't think anybody would beat this game.
I think I think it's one of the situations where it's much faster and more fun when you play with 2 people.
Well, no, because like I said before, you're back. Now I know what future we're in. Fuck you, buddy. No, but here's the thing, right? The devil, the level for the route for single player is different from in multiplayer. So they're both entirely different games for the most part. Because like there's some jumps in multiplayer that you wouldn't be able to make alone because the rock can't move. Yeah, you can.
All right, single player 500 meters.
I was gonna be so mad if the game screwed me over there. 500 meters? Alright. I'm guessing 450. Because this is supposedly the last chapter before the peak. And the mines
I mean,
were...
let's go continuing to talk about Celeste in comparison to this game. The peak will probably be its own full chapter.
Yeah, the peak will probably be its own fucking bullshit.
There's gonna be a snake somewhere too. There's gonna be a snake.
There's always a snake.
There's always a snake.
Always a snake.
There's always a snake.
Snake of the mountain.
Okay, we're we're fine.
It's happening again.
No, it's not. It's fine. It's fine. This is okay. We can recover.
Something really great about how this little penguin falls and just collapses.
Hey, you can't laugh at him. He's handicapped.
I'm not laughing. I'm complimenting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. You are
He falls like
compliment-
a pro.
You're. Okay, you joke, but that's actually something they teach you how to do in
Yeah, no,
in
yeah.
mountain climbing classes. Falling.
How to
safely.
fall without dying. Yeah.
How to fall like a pro is what they said during that class, like actually. Yeah, I was there with my roommate and he was like, you know, it's really easy. It's really easy. Just don't fall. It's as simple as that. I wouldn't fall.
Yeah, just don't fall.
You know, this is a very risky thing to say in a game about climbing a mountain and repeatedly falling.
Especially in one where you've already fallen a good few times.
Just lock in. Lock in. No, okay, we're good. We're good. We're safe. I'll get to the next spot.
The
350.
wind just doesn't stop.
If it... I don't think the game would be possible if it did. Because the whole point is like... There's probably going to be a part where the wind doesn't stop.
Oh, yo, what if there was a part where the wind just randomly changed direction?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
You gotta do the jump.
Oh, no. That's a fucking pain. Oh, okay. Oh. Lock in. Okay, we're good. Okay, 355. Still going strong, almost to 400. Oh, there's a crumbling platform there. fuck you, game. I ain't falling for that.
You should 100% stand on that.
Oh yeah, it's a safe point.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
not slippery. It would never.
It's
lead
actually
me
just a
astray.
cave entrance to a really nice little.
I
warm
see.
place.
I see the slope. I'm not stupid. I know that's gonna take me back to 35 meters. That's the. That's the
No,
snake.
no.
That's the snake of the mountain. That's the. I found it. That's the snake of the mountain.
No.
That's a collectible.
No.
I'm not going after it. Nobody can convince me to go after that collectible. It's
No,
not
it-
happening.
The slide takes you to the fun zone. Don't you want to go to the fun zone?
I want to go to the mega gay zone. That sounds much more fun.
Play Celeste.
What's even the plot of Celeste? Strawberries?
Climb a mountain to conquer your anxiety.
Is that actually the plot? If so,
More or
that's-
less.
If so, that's
More or
badass.
less.
That's rad. Good for her. Proud of her. Okay. Let's be patient. That crumbling platform is there as an indicator. That's where I need to. That's where I need to do my jump from. No, I don't have a snack. Okay. Wait, but what now?
You do a launch.
Oh, okay, I thought I had to do like a leap of faith or something. Oh, hey, but you guys wanna, when I make it to the top, you guys wanna play some Streets of Rogue for a bit?
You're making it to the top. You're not making it to the top.
No, I like the energy.
Ursa, you could have just said yes or no.
Like, what's the point?
If you do potentially make it to the top, yes.
If you make it to the top, if you somehow win, like, in the next hour, then yeah.
That's assuming that it's only 400 meters though, and that the summit
It's
isn't
not
its own
only
bullshit.
400 meters. It's 100% 500 meters.
Oh no!
Locked in. Locked in. Locked in. That's enough. I'm done. I am beating this game.
Yo, his personal journey playing this game is just the plot of Celeste.
Where's my strawberries? I know that's something in Celeste that you collect, right? There's strawberries
Yeah,
in that game.
there's a collectible. There's like 170.
170?
Yeah, there's a lot.
No wonder. No wonder 100%ing that game pisses people off.
And then there's all the B-sides, and the Crystal Hearts, and the core, and then there's the C-sides.
Oh no. Okay, here we go.
B-sides are harder versions of levels, and then the C-sides are harder versions of those.
I figured as much. That's what those tend to be. B-sides tend
And they
to
have
just
their
be-
own strawberries, if I remember right.
B-sides just tend to be alternative versions of the same song.
Are they?
Yes.
I always thought B-sides were like extras.
Are they?
Yeah, yeah. The
It's
B-side
like
of a
the
cassette is
B-side
like
of a disc.
either
Yeah.
Oh, like a
the
yeah,
B-side
like
of a cassette
like
is
a like
usually
a,
like
a disc.
the rest of the songs.
But Ursa, when I finish playing Bread and Fred, would you be down to play some Streets of Rogue? Like not even
Yeah.
necessarily for a stream, just in general.
I should get Metal Slug sound bites. Like
Once
it was
I'm
a
done,
great
once I'm
announcement.
done running again, I'm almost done running through Jamberry.
Metal Slug. Now that's a game I haven't heard of in a very long time. The arcade series with 6 different games? That was a lot of Metal Slug games.
Well, judging by how I just saw Metal Slug 7, there's at least 7 of those.
There are at least 7. Unless it's like Garten of Banban where they skipped number 6. Or was it number 4 that they skipped? They might have skipped both for all I know.
No, I think they released 6 before 5, and then released 5.
Right. They forgot which point of the scam they were supposed to be on. Oh, I'm sorry, did I call Garten of Banban a scam?
You aren't 100% wrong.
You are 100% right.
I'd say it's more of a 99. There's a 1% chance they realized this is some meme game and started leaning into it more.
Oh shit, is that a follow? Oh, did you follow because I called somebody a scam? Collegiate Safe. Saf? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. I'm a little sick, so I'm not going to be as enthusiastic about it this time. Show up again someday and I'll give you the proper fanfare. We do balloons and stuff. That's a lie. I don't actually do that, but welcome to the stream. About to break 400 meters in Bread and Fred. Let's just hope I actually do.
What a Metal Slug 3D? What the fuck is this?
Metal Slug 3D? Is that real?
Yeah. I don't like it.
Is it bad?
It looks weird. It looks, you know, the early Harvest Moon games?
Yeah.
Like the 3D ones? Looks kind of like that, but it's also just Metal Slug.
That's sort of making me think of in Contra 2, there were like certain levels where it was a top-down perspective. Those levels were not very fun. It really sucked, to be honest. Was it Contra? Pretty sure that was Contra. Yeah, that was Contra 2. But no, that's what I'm thinking of when you say Metal Slug 3D. Like that doesn't sound real, and I feel like I would have heard of it.
It was a PS2 game.
Oh, okay.
There might have been a chance it only released in Japan.
That would make sense. Japan only releases are known for being very experimental.
Mostly just because, like, things are more likely to get ported if it seems like they'll have universal appeal.
Strangest situation? Japanese subtitles, English voice.
That is definitely
Doesn't that just mean it got ported the other way around?
no. Because
it's like Japanese text boxes for stuff, but it has English voiceover.
Ursa's right. That's usually
are supposed to be speaking in English.
Yeah, the characters in Metal Slug are English. They're Americans. They do speak English.
I mean, games have done that before. It's not its own thing. I will say.
I'm pretty sure Metal Slug itself started out in the Americas anyway. So maybe a Japanese developer wanted to make a game that they'd eventually send over to America.
No, it's okay. It's everywhere. Never mind.
It is everywhere? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Hey, Volcano.
I think I just found the long play of the Japanese version.
Hey, Volcano.
Or it was set to Japanese.
You're late. Or just on time, really. I'm making good progress.
Good quote. Good quote.
I think I'm falling off a cliff. You know, I'm starting to think that the quote bot has a mind of its own.
Oh no, it wasn't released in America. The North American version was canceled.
So what gives?
I think they just did that as like a design choice.
Maybe they. My ultimate guess is that they were intending to send it over to America at one point, which with the fact that the North American release was canceled, that was obvious. But if that's like inherent to the Japanese release, it's very weird. Usually they don't bother getting English voice actors. for games that are Japan only. Or if they do, then it is purely a design choice.
I wish this game had a function where it, like, set a flag at your PB. Or...
Like to show you the furthest you've been before.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be cool.
Like,
Still,
what is yours right now?
right? 384. This is the highest I've ever got. Yeah. Okay, we're almost to 400. Oh, I could feel it in my bones. I'm getting excited. Okay, just try to stay calm. The like 3 different universes flashed before my eyes where I didn't make that jump. I did it again. Crow's mad. Crow's mad. Here we go. Excuse me? Reach the last breath. I guess we're at the peak of sorts.
Are you winning?
Oh, it is like the summit. It is just everything at once.
Oh, yo, it's the bullshit.
Everything,
That is
everywhere,
that's
all at
great.
once. 400 meters. Alright, alright, I'm gonna be honest, if I suffer a fall now, we're gonna save and quit. Like,
I don't believe you.
you
No,
better,
no,
you better believe it. Like, we've almost hit the 5-hour mark, and I did say that once we hit 5 hours, I was gonna save and quit.
You should make a safe. You should make a checkpoint.
I shouldn't I? But I
But that's
did
the thing,
say
you
I
just do-
wasn't gonna make a checkpoint until I suffered a really big fall.
I mean, you had like 12 of those.
No, I mean like one that sends me all the way back to the start. Because I've gotten this far without checkpoints.
That's fair.
I feel like it would be out of the spirit of things to start using them now. Unless I did it from the beginning. That's okay. Okay, standing here is okay. No wind.
Yeah,
Alright,
Metal Slug 3D is mostly in English when it comes to menus and voiceover. And they had a planned release for North America, but it was canceled.
Yeah, so I've heard. But Volcano, how you doing, man? See you drop by for that little quote. How are things going over in how are things going over in Italy? Or Macedonia, sorry.
Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because I almost just sent my I almost fell down the snake.
Fear mechanism.
It's how I cope with fear. Yeah, I laugh. Nothing special. All right. Good to hear. Good to hear everything's going all right over there. No news is good news, as they say. Oh hey, it's the old man.
Wink, wink,
Professor Rossforb. Hey, you already made it up here. In the end, your rock invention works well.
wink, wink.
Making
wink,
some
wink,
last-minute
wink,
adjustments. I'll catch up with you right away. Last-minute adjustments. Alright, if you give the rock legs, we're gonna have problems.
No, he's just gonna give the rock a gun.
If he gives the rock, like, like rocket boots.
Don't pull it up.
Rocket boots. God, I'm so smart.
I'm so smart, says man who almost just fucked himself.
Yo, 420 meters.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
There he goes.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're almost at 420 meters. I'll be required to do a toke after we make that. I'm anxious. Okay, there's no wind on that ice thirst. That's good. Okay, cool.
Wow, dude, you are real good.
Thank you. Thank you, text-to-speech Sam. Aurora Borealis? Man, I was so mad that I missed the Aurora Borealis.
Me too.
Oh, was it happening in Washington too?
Yeah, but like on the exact few days that it was happening, I had to move to. I was like in a more southern part of Washington to house sit for my parents, and it didn't reach.
That's fucked. Oh! Duh!
Well,
That was not bad enough.
what the fuck do you mean?
I'm about to have bad enough. Okay, hold on.
I knew you were lying.
No,
I told you
wasn't.
I didn't.
That was
believe
not
you.
a bad fall. This was this was the
How
spot
is
where I
that
said
not
if
a
I
bad fall?
This was the spot where I said if I suffer a bad fall, I'm just gonna quit. I'm still good. All right.
You
fine.
are.
Let me actually set a non-arbitrary limit. If I fall below 370, there, which I came very close to, I will say. If I fall below 370, then yeah, I'll call it.
Are you guys seeing this?
Seeing what?
I can't believe this.
Are you guys seeing this addiction in real time? All right.
There we go.
All right. Yeah. Well, that's it. That's it. It's time to take a break. 338. Not bad. That's enough. Gotta know when to fold. But I could try again.
No, you couldn't.
No.
No. No.
No.
You'd only fall further.
Yes.
Wow. That's mean.
Damn, Paul.
Damn. You gotta be like that, Paul. So yeah, you guys wanna play some Streets of Rogue?
Sure.
I'll probably close down the stream now, but
Bye, everybody.
bye-bye everybody. Thanks for watching, and thank you for the follows.
Remember, everyone.
Koichi
Well, no.
Saf, Closer Yev,
Remember, Hina-chan Breaker Second Break is free on Steam.
completely free. You can play it for free, and if you ever play against anybody, odds are it's probably Ursa.
There were like 8. I was literally just like winning like 30 times in a row
Against the same
just
person.
now against like 5 different people.
Oh wow!
So
5 different people. Interesting.
Oh.
All right. But no, that's gonna be
Wow,
in the stream
dude,
for me
you are
today.
real good.
I
We'll
don't
be-
appreciate that.
No, it's a fun game, but it's easy to make fun of. But
Never even heard of it.
oh
Yeah,
you
you've never even played it.
you would have heard about it a lot if you hung around during the beginning of the stream. But yeah, that's gonna be it. More Fetty Fridays tomorrow. We're gonna be playing FNAF 3, so that'll be a lot of fun. But for now, you guys take it easy. Make sure you staying hydrated, well fed, and getting a good night's rest. God knows I will be. For now, you guys take it easy. Bye bye.